Okay, so good morning or good day,
Welcome back.
our viewers. Yeah, we're back with day two of the Grand Open in Cologne. I think the players are already ready down there, so we could go right into the game.
Yeah, today we will see the last round of Swiss, round
Exactly.
8. And then,
Followed by the top 16.
yes, so quite excited today. The first match will be between Light Swans against Zodiacs.
Exactly.
So,
Mm,
I think they're just waiting to start.
Okay.
So, yeah. Let's see how much grass will be a factor again. Because this time we have I think it's a 40 card deck. Or it's a 42 card, I think.
Well, in the end, if it's
Yes.
18 or 20 cards, it
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
Yeah, grass is still powerful with this amount of main deck cards. Let's see.
So Tobias is rolling a 2, whereas
Tom has a freeze, so I presume he will begin. Uh, so what does Tom has in his starting hand?
Brilliant Fusion doesn't look that bad. With a Radiant Snow, so
Is the other one a retaliating sea that he has in his starting hand?
that's possible. Not sure. Could be. Yeah.
I think so.
Isn't it Terror Top? No, he would have summoned it. Pretty
Yeah,
sure.
because now Terror Top is not an option anymore.
Okay. Now curious what the ending field will look like.
It's Red Beer that he has in his hand already. So did he just send the Garnet, or is he still contemplating which light he would like to
He's
send?
not sure about the light monster so far. I think at this game we could have a few times like this short thinking breaks, especially as both are on the bubble. So
Yes.
the winner will most likely get into the top 16.
So he's sending Wolf, who's gonna trigger because he's getting sent to the graveyard from the deck. He's be able to special summon it. He goes for the whip for the red peer. Does he have the combo? Is he playing combo?
No, I think he's going to send like a barrage or something like
Just
that.
to fin the deck?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Fair enough. Going for Tiger Motor.
Special summoning the next red peer. Probably going to overlay Brockbull, searching Whiptail. And afterwards he could go into Kagutsushi with red peer and wolf.
Yes. And he still has another normal summon left for this turn. Going for Whiptail.
Okay, so he has a wolf in hand. A wolf, a Raiden, Snow, and Whiptail.
Raid might be interesting for some level 8 synchro plays.
Could be. I mean, he has now the option to go either the Synchro way or the Kagutsushi to fill his grave. Yeah. Or we could see Minerva.
Ah, yeah. Is he playing Minerva?
Yeah.
Okay. So we might see our first Minerva of the day.
The question is there a reason to go into Minerva at this point and not into Kagutsushi?
Maybe he just wants to get a little bit more advantage out of her because he's playing a lot of Light Sworns. I think
let me
he
check.
is going Kagutsuchi actually.
Okay, yeah, because he's playing 2 Raiden and 3 Wolf, I guess, as Light Swans. So there are 5 cards,
So he's
plus
playing
Desires.
Solitaire, Unizombie, Soul.
There's just a Mitsuki missing for like...
Yeah, if he milled a Mizuki, that would be amazing. So the opponent's trying to read the Shiranui to know what their effects are.
The problem now is like he will probably go for Raiden, and if he doesn't hit something like a Metsuki, his turn is it's just finished.
Does he
Like,
play Vermilion in his extra deck? Did he score for a 9?
no, no.
No.
I mean, the start it looks alright. I mean, there will still be a Raiden on the field, but
I think you could have
not.
done more with this field. With these cards, like with Brilliant Fusion together with Whipped.
I'm not sure. I think it was really depending on the 5 cards that he sent to the graveyard. Because his hand was pretty awkward next to Brilliant Fusion. Like, way too many normal summons or not summonable monsters.
So is this a retaliating sea there? I think it looks like it.
No, I think he has the Whiptail, the Raiden, the Wolf, and Fairytale Snow in hand,
Oh, okay.
which we know. Okay, so, yeah. Raiden in attack position, which is correct.
But the opponent does know that he has the Whiptail in his hand,
Exactly.
so he won't run directly into it.
Yeah, well, he's going to normal summon Raiden now, trying to hit Mitsuki. So he could go with Unit Zone before some synchro plays with Seraphonite.
So he's milling Desires and Brilliant Fusion. That's pretty bad mills.
And
going
face.
face.
The third Desires.
And milling the Maxi, so Desires is out of his game. But still, he's filling up his graveyard for a potential follow-up play next turns with his Snow. So Terratop comes down for Tobias. Going for the special summon of Terratop. What is he gonna do now?
Probably Invoker to force out Raiden at some point.
Yeah.
I mean, the problem for Tom is that he has really like just this one interruption.
Yeah.
And the PS has still like 5 cards left in hand. The normal summon's still open.
Okay, he's activating directly on the summon, the Trident, so that he cannot activate his Invoker.
Which is correct.
So what else does he have in his hand now? Well, he has a
Barrage.
Barrage, so now he is free to go. He can anything he wants. Going for Red Pier. Vorbo. He's playing all of the Zodiac Xyz, two copies of even Borbo. That's interesting.
I think that's something that probably you have to do if you're playing pure Zodiac. Because like if it's your main engine, you get so fast rid of your extra deck cards. And you try to recycle them, so yeah, I think it's necessary to play 2 of them.
So he goes for the Furrow Blade with normal summon.
Yeah, without the effect, so he's probably going to overlay another Propel.
No, he's going
Emerald.
for Emerald.
Okay.
Shuffling back.
One
Terratop.
Rapier,
Oh no,
Taketomor.
Taketomor, and one Borbo. So what is he seeking for in his deck now? Does he want a Raigeki to get rid of the field? Quite easy,
Well,
except for Kagasuchi,
well,
which will be still a pain to get around.
I think he's already in a good spot to clear the field even without Raigeki, or like the most important parts.
So he's going for Fusion Substitute now for the Northern combo. And getting back the Red Pier from the graveyard. To further continue his place. now he goes for the second Emerald. Shuffling back. Emerald, Roppel, and another red pier. Trying to cycle even more through his deck.
Okay, so with the Emerald he can clear the Raiden, which is alright.
He needs to get rid of the Seraphonite, otherwise he will have too many normal summons, I think.
He can still overlay the Trident, so that's not the problem, I guess.
Yeah.
But I think he wants to get rid of Raiden, Seraphonite, and
Trident.
Trident, so he would need like a Whiptail in hand to deal with everything.
I don't think that he's gonna run into the Trident with anything. He will just destroy it main phase 2 or end phase with his own Trident.
Yeah, exactly. The question is, he still needs some attack points to get over Seraphonite, because with 0 attack you can't kill a 0 defense monster.
He's summoning it in attack mode, so I think he should have a Whiptail in his
Yeah,
hand
pretty
already.
sure.
That's suggesting it already. I
He
can't
has
quite see his hand.
He has a lot of trap cards in his
Yeah.
hand.
That could work out in his favor on his next turn.
It looks like a Whiptail.
Yeah. Okay, then he has the out already. He's attacking into the Trident?
Okay.
That's interesting.
I like that move actually. I really like it.
He's trying to force the Whiptail in his hand. he's not-
Trident would be banished from the graveyard.
Yes, Trident will be automatically banished by wipe.
Okay, well,
By Whiptail. I think he didn't realize it.
I think they both didn't realize it. Not sure if it's gonna matter at
It
this
depends
point.
if is he playing Emerald to recycle it. It might matter later for Snow that he has another more card in his graveyard, so it should be banished.
Okay, so Thomas thinking about his options. He summoned the Fertile Snow to flip face on Trident. And he's probably going to... Not sure what is left in it. Well, he has the Shiranui combo in the graveyard. To do some combos with Fairy Tales. No, like getting to level 4 monsters on the field.
Mm-hmm. So he banished his Trident finally. And now he's going for the Snow. Banishing, I think, all his beloved desires that he hasn't used this game.
And the Shiranui combo to get a single 4 monster on the field.
And I think he can also destroy a card now.
Yeah, I think Tobias has like a strike face down, otherwise he wouldn't count the graveyard.
He's letting her through. Now he's building his chainlinks already, so yeah, the summons is going through.
So thanks to Shiranui's Solitaire, he's able to special summon back the Spirit Master. He's now hesitating if he wants to flip face down the Emerald or just destroying it with Spirit Master.
Yeah. They're reading what the Spirit can destroy, actually. If it's just monsters or if it's cards. I think it's cards.
Also pretty sure it's face-up cards
So, yeah, then...
with Spirit Master. Okay. So I'm pretty sure they asked a judge if it's possible to special summoning Spirit Master, because nothing has happened there. Okay, okay.
I think he should be, because they're both banished at the same time, and then they activate in separate chain links. Now he's
So
flipping the barrier.
for Xyz.
I think he was gonna say Xyz. So now a regular Mirror Force would be amazing, because it would be able to destroy directly the Kagutsuchi, because he's negated now.
Oh, and Tom drew another Brilliant Fusion.
Is he playing 2 Seraph Knights in his extra deck?
Uh,
With 2 Garnets in main?
neither.
No? Okay, then it's quite a dead card. But Tobias is also not playing any battle traps. He's playing triple strike, triple barrier, and 1 combo.
It's pretty standard, actually. I think Tom has to set it face down as a bluff. There's no reason to hold it in hand.
He has a wolf which he can't use at all. Is he playing Goblinberg or Tingolfish or something to get it out of his hand?
Not as far as I can see on his list, no.
Is he playing Solar Recharge?
Going to check, yeah.
Yeah, then at least he has some targets to get rid of it. Otherwise, having 2 dead cards in his hand, or at least now on 1 on the field, is quite bad. Oh, another barrage coming down.
And this is quite important for Tobias, because he wasn't actually in a good spot at this point. I mean, it looked pretty promising last turn. But it turned out that just a single Fairy Tale Snow can get rid of a lot of cards.
Yeah.
Pretty easily.
So now he's contemplating what he exactly wants to special summon here. He's looking for the red PR, I think, right now. Or is it
Ram
Ram?
Ram.
I think it's
Yeah.
Ram Ram.
And a Whiptail.
I think he's going for the Ram Ram.
I liked.
Oh, no, it's cut. Is it Ram Ram? Is it
It's
cut
Ram
first?
Ram.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I think I like that play because he tries to play like a little bit around the dimensional barrier. That his monster would still have at least 2,000 defense points.
So that they're not that susceptible to battle destruction.
Yeah. So it's going now to attach Rapier, which will special summon another Rapier from the deck. I think now the most important part is to go into Whiptail and trying to destroy, or to banish the Fairy Tale
Yeah,
Snow.
that would be huge, because I don't think that he has anything left in his graveyard which he can use effectively right now without a Mizuki or any other cards which are going to mill some new resources to the graveyard. So he's going for the Whiptail and overlaying for Emerald.
Quite interesting.
Okay, maybe he has another Whiptail in his hand. I don't think that he wants to banish the spirit. That would be a bad play.
That could be actually a play that could happen next turn, like...
And the opponent
if
is just trying to ram it into
exactly.
the monster. That would be a smart move. Let's see.
I mean, it's like forcing a Trident on something bad. It's always a good thing. If you can like the Retaliating Sea on field is also like, you don't want to destroy because you can search Maxi, but you have to, otherwise your Riding Bull dies.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like he has to Whiptail.
No, what is his plan from here on then?
It's probably he's going to wall up.
Maybe he just wants to destroy the spirit and keep the snow on the field, but he will be able to use the snow anyways during
So he has
next turn anyways.
DD Crow and 2 spell cards in his hand. Okay, he's going to attack Spirit.
Or maybe he has a strike face down or something like that still to make Tom lose almost his entire graveyard, because I don't think it's that full anymore if he tries to resolve a second snow effect.
Well, what I see so far... Oh, he drew
It's
Solitaire.
Solitaire.
Could be interesting. The problem I see is like, he doesn't have a good way at the moment to get over Kagutsuchi.
Yeah. He doesn't play anything which shuffles back in his extra deck. He just maybe he has the Rhapsody in Berserk, which is quite spicy, to power up some of his Xyz monsters, but he doesn't play Castel or something like that to just shuffle it away.
Well, you still have the option to go with Whiptail.
Yeah.
To run over Kagutsuchi.
So he's destroying the snow.
Seems alright.
So yeah, I think in the graveyard he has like 10 cards still.
So he probably has to attack the... I'm not sure. I don't like that. I will probably go with the Emerald at this point. Okay, so he's now thinking about activating combo, I guess, to attach Whiptail from the deck.
That would be smart, but he's opting not to do it.
Maybe he doesn't have it.
Yeah.
It's also possible. Okay, so
Emerald's still there,
I mean,
which is quite risky. If he stays there, then he's able to gain even more resources back next turn.
I mean, he can still like summoning or trying to summon Fairytale Snow in battle phase. And even if he would get striked, he has
The spirit again.
he
in
managed,
the
yeah, the spirit monster to destroy it. But I think I also like that more to go now,
So he's
Synchro
going
way, or the Unizom way, basically.
The question is, what is he going to special summon now? How exactly is Unizombie worded?
You cannot attack afterwards.
Afterwards.
Yeah.
So he can still use it main phase 2.
Exactly.
There's the Unizombie coming in. It's asking for a response.
No response from Tobias.
Yeah, for the rest of the turn.
Now it's actually like kind of interesting because Dimensional Barrier isn't that great.
Yeah. He has 2 options, either Synchro route or Xyz route now.
Exactly. I mean, he still has a DD Crow in hand. But I'm not sure if you want to use it really on a Metsuki. Like, you will hopefully try to...
He would like to banish the snow.
Yeah.
He's seeking for her.
The question is if it's possible to do so. Yeah, he's going to DD Crow.
She's crowing the Mizuki then. Now he is can he chain the...
I'm not sure where he is going to discard the DD Crow at this point. If he wants to use it immediately.
Can he chain the snow? Just to also bench preemptively his Mizuki so that he saves 1 card more in his graveyard?
Well, I'm not sure. I think Matsuki is a cost to
Yeah.
manage, if I'm not sure, if I'm not mistaken. And I think Tobias used DD Crow immediately when Matsuki hit the grave. It would make sense in my opinion.
But
why he can't chain the snow.
Yeah.
Okay, so, and okay, and there goes Sage and Spirit Master, so we see this cool combo again.
Pretty huge card which Tobias could have, but he's not playing it. Sadly, would be Torrential Tribute. Because he's gonna lose his Emerald anyways.
Exactly, yeah.
So, but he does not play it, so yeah.
Okay.
Because this way he would be finally getting some attachments from Kagutsuchi and would be able to just nuke the board without using any barriers.
So now I would actually, even if I had like Dimensional Barrier, I wouldn't use it here.
Oh, he's using it. And he has also set down another barrage. I think he has triple barrages.
I think I saw Twin Twister.
Yeah, that was a Twin Twister actually. That's true.
So it doesn't do anything against that Brain Fusion that's face down. Yeah.
So he's going for Omega?
Which gets striked. So he has Twin Twister left and 1 spell card in hand.
What can he do from here? He can. What has he called? He has called Xyz, so he has no Xyz plays from here. He can get out the snow again, but she wouldn't do that much.
I mean, at this point he can just like wait a turn.
Yeah.
He already attacked, so yeah.
He drew another strike, I think.
Yeah,
And yeah, he's folding.
I mean, he has like no plays. It looked or didn't look that bad.
I think
for
it would have been
Tobias.
better to do this Whiptail play that we have seen there to banish the snow directly over over Dryden, but yeah, he didn't see that play, I think.
Yeah, so Tom Weirgood takes game 1 with his Minerva deck, even though his start didn't look that great. It was alright, but
Yeah.
nothing too special.
I think
but
for game 2 we're gonna be seeing some interesting spicy takes from Tobias, because he's playing double Necro Valley in the side deck, which is huge against Snow, especially with Zodiac's drawing so many cards and being able to do the combo first and then playing it out and then just sitting on this amazing card. And yeah, he's also playing Starlight Road, two copies with the starters in the side deck. Might this be an
it
interesting
could be an option against Twin Twister, but not sure if it's really going to get in.
Because usually what you see is getting board wipes like Darkhole sided in or Raigeki, so it might be a great card against this as well.
Could be an option, yeah, absolutely. On Tom's side, probably seeing the Reclighting Seas to that he's playing the side deck, and probably Darkhole and Dengozeka, depending.
And I don't know if Denkoseka is that great.
It is better than back in the days because the opening fields aren't that strong anymore. So sometimes at the a good time, Dengozeka can just seal a deal with Brilliant Fusion or some instant fusion plays.
Another interesting card that Tobias has in the side deck, but I don't know if he is gonna side it. It's Lullaby of Obedience, because he hasn't seen the Zodiac engine in the Light Swan deck, so he does not know if he's actually playing it or not.
I think he
saw it actually.
Yeah, exactly,
So I think he maybe he's siding the Lullaby of Obedience then.
Could see that, yeah, to go like the normal Red Peer combo.
Red Beer combo, just get the Red Beer for free.
Anything else to say about the first game? We saw, I think, the problem that Zodiac has at the moment is like they can build like first field, getting some new cards, but if you need, the new cards you're drawing are like no monsters, just cards to defend your field, and your field is broken. Like we happen to see it.
Another interesting card which Tobias might side is getting rid of the Twin Twisters, because they won't be great in his main deck he's playing too, and siding in some anti-spell fragrances, because even Light Swans are playing a lot of spells, which are some power spells, stopping them or getting another turn might be a good decision.
Could be alright. I think they're ready for game 2, so
yep. They're drawing already their starting hands.
Let's see.
Oh, we already see a Twin Twister in Tom's hand with the
Tobias is doing.
Tobias opens with. Okay.
Turret Top.
Turret Top is a great opener always. Oh, he actually has the Lullaby of Obedience. So can you explain what Lullaby of Obedience does?
Okay. You pay 2,000 life points. Well, you can read it.
You declare a
on the left.
monster, and the opponent checks if he has it in his deck or not, and then he can choose to special summon it to your side or give it into your hand. So this way it makes the Zodiac combo again a one-card combo, because this way he has still his 2 Zodiac Red Peers in his deck that he can use like normally. So now he can make a huge board. I think he's gonna go maybe for Totem Bird, because he does not need the special summon anymore.
Yeah. I'm not sure if Tom's decision is correct, because you can choose as the player that gives the card to your opponent if the card should go to the hand or
that
get special summoned. Like if he special summons it, Tobias isn't able to send combo to graveyard.
That's true.
Which could be kind of huge in recycling the resources.
Maybe he was thinking he's not playing combo, but he's playing Pure Zoo, so they're always playing one combo at least.
Yeah.
Just to get back the resources. So I think Tobias might be able to establish a huge board here. I think he's gonna go with those 2 level 3s for Totem Bird, just to secure his field for next turn. Or he's trying to later just to recycle through more cards over the good old MX Saber Invoker.
I mean, if he doesn't have an anti-spell or something like that in hand, I don't see the point in going into Invoker.
Yeah.
I mean, he could do like, I'm not sure, how many Fusion Substitute is he playing?
He's playing 2. He's playing 1 Black Sheep and 2 Fusion Substitute.
Okay, so he goes into Invoker for the big draw 4 combo, I guess.
Yeah.
Should be. Not sure if I like the move. He has a Starlight Road in hand.
Oh, he actually sided it, so as we thought. It's great. If he has 2 back row, his opponent has a Twin Twister in his hand, which might not do him good anymore.
And I think it makes now sense that he's not going into Totem Bird as he has the protection in
In Starlight
shape of
Road.
Starlight Road,
And
yeah.
I think he maybe needs this one space free on the field as well for the starters to get it onto the field. I wonder if he told his opponent that he actually sided an extra deck card now in. I think for this reason he's playing number 80 maybe. Maybe he's swapping it out or the Gagaga Samurai, depending on which matchup he has.
Yeah.
So
He's sending back 2 Sudi. Okay, not sure on that play.
he's completely doing it different now because now he actually has like the classical combo.
I'm not sure if he has the already a fusion substitute in hand, or if he's deciding to just
I think he drew another Lullaby of Obedience, which is once per turn, I think.
it isn't, but there's a kind of cool move that you can do is when you have like 5 monsters on the field, you can activate Lullaby, and they have to give it to your hand, so you can call something like a Maxi.
Oh wow, that was great.
And he has no rats left in deck.
So he's going for the fusion substitute now with Emerald and Brawlpool. Getting back a red pier.
Probably the best fusion monster ever printed.
Norton?
Elder and Team Norton.
Yes. So going for the second Emerald.
Okay, that looks a little bit weird what he's doing. But alright. I mean, now he has like the red pier to go into Trident. And he can draw 1 card of fusion substitute. But it looks like something is missing because if you're opening with Terror Top and
Lullaby.
red, you should be able to do more than that field, in my opinion. Especially if you have 3 reds.
So now he's drawing another card.
Again, hand full of traps.
Yeah, I think he has like 4 traps.
Like in the first game.
But I think the Starlight Road will be crucial here. When the Twin Twister is getting activated from Tom's hand, might be difficult to get around this negation. So now he's going for Tiger Mortar and then for Trident.
He has Whiptail in hand.
Wow, so many cards. So Starlight Road. He has Maxi as well in his hand, so
Starlight Road, Anti-Spell Fragrance.
and the Maxi. So I think it's gonna be difficult for Tom to get through it.
Yeah.
So let's see, is he gonna flip the anti-spell? Now he's forcing him to activate the Twin Twister that he has in his hand.
Which will be countered by Starlight Road, and then, yeah.
Yeah, and
Pretty sure Tom will realize that there's no reason to play it out.
yeah, he has so many spells. He has Barrage, he has Instant Fusion. He won't be able to activate all of any one of them. So, he's still just waiting. So he's just chaining, and I think now he should fold because now he has 3 spells. He has just a Solitaire. That's it, and the Dryden can just destroy the Solitaire. And that's game. Yeah. Wow, the opening was really huge for Tobias. We saw the Spicy Lullaby as well as the anti-spell and the Starlight Road. I just don't know if he actually decided also in the Necro Valleys. I think maybe he bought it really hard.
I mean, that's always a risk to like overboarding,
Yes.
draw all your side cards, and then you don't have your particular main combo cards. But that's something that Zodiac has no problem with, because you basically just need 1 card to do your combo stuff. So yeah,
And yeah, Lullaby is not that dead in this game. I
Well-
wonder if he's trying to side out now the Zodiac engine or not the Lightstone's play. I don't think so because he's going first,
Oh,
so he
there's
can do anything
no
he wants.
reason, I guess,
There's no
yeah.
reason to do it.
I mean, for Tobias, could he potentially set in now going second?
Ooh, Denko Sekka, I don't see that strong. Anti-spell is too slow usually if you're going second. Twin Twister is not doing him any good. Necro Valley might be interesting if he's able to somehow board the like to wipe the board and then to establish some board. I don't know how good Retaliating Sea is. It's good against the combo, yes, against Instant Fusion some cards. But I don't think that he has that much to cite for going second because he has already double Dark Hole Rageki Genesis already in the main deck.
Okay. I mean, with Necro Valley, what is alright is like you force your opponent to use the Fairy Tale Snow on the activation
Yeah.
of Necro Valley, and that's always a good thing. I think for Tom, when he's going first, has like 3-dimensional barriers and probably the Imperial Order. Not sure on that, which he could side in. But I mean, the Lightsworn deck, it's actually pretty cool because if you're going to start, your fields are normally quite huge. And even if you go second, you have like a chance with grass and all these power spells to somehow just like break whole fields. And yeah, so there's still
Just
pile shuffling.
shuffling.
We have 5 minutes left in the round, so it could actually happen like that. Tom is finishing his first turn right before time.
Yeah, round 1 was quite long. The second round was quite fast.
Yeah,
Although
I mean that was also exactly what both players needed because a grind game 2 with Tobias winning is like nothing for both because a
Yeah.
draw would
yeah,
kick them
both
both out.
on
Yeah.
both on the bubble. Yeah, now it's gonna be really intense game from now on.
So pretty sure we will see Tom going first.
Yes.
Would be interesting if he has like now a little bit a bigger combo, like a real field that he can establish.
We haven't
Not
even
just like
seen
Trident.
any grass plays till now, so maybe he's finally able to open it.
Okay, so
Will
we
it?
see a Fairy Tale Snow, the Necro Valley on Tobias' side, and
Pot of Desires. We have a lot of traps again on Tobias' side, I think.
He's just like playing 7 in the main deck, so it's
Yeah,
actually
he's just drawing
kinda
all of
funny.
them.
Okay, so Photon Thrasher and Solitaire, that's already good.
What else does he have?
A lot of monsters and one spell card.
Raigeki is not that useful right now.
Could be interesting for the second turn afterwards.
Yeah, he has a red peer in his hand as well, so okay. And a wolf, as far as I can see. And I think Spirit? Together with the Raigeki? I'm not sure. So it's going for the combo. Tobias has nothing to chain, no maxis here.
The thing is, he has like no protection, so question is if he goes.
Yeah, the question is, what is he gonna play now? Is he maybe just... He could go for like just Broadbowl Dryad if he wants to. But that's not a great play.
I could see Minerva at this point. I mean,
Yeah.
a single Omega isn't doing that much.
Oh, yeah, he's opting to go for an Xyz. So I think we're gonna see maybe Minerva.
Oh, I like that because if he's going to attach Unit Zombie, he gets special summoning it back with Metsuki afterwards, and using this card effect of Unit Zombie to discarding Fairy Tale Snow to have the interruption in the graveyard.
So now he's gonna mill 5. Oh, Snow.
Okay, so you don't need to discarding it.
Snow is interesting because now he has kind of a defensive card for the next turn, and he has the Spirit in his hand.
There's Necro Valley to force out
Oh,
Fairy Tale
wow!
Snow.
I think what he's gonna do, he's gonna chain the Snow now to destroy it with Spirit directly, the Necro Valley, so he's not gonna be bothered with it anymore. I'm pretty sure he's gonna do that. And maybe the Wolf, because I don't think he's gonna get that much value out of the Wolf right now in his hand.
No, not at all.
And yeah, the Mizuki I would keep in the grave. So he's contemplating banishing the Unizombie, and yeah, he's banishing 2 cards from his hand, so now he will be able to get rid of the Necro. But it's amazing how many resources he's getting rid now just with playing 1 Necro Valley.
Yeah.
That's when he has a board wipe right now, then he is really good to go. Or a combo piece to start his combos, because now Snow is not a threat anymore until he destroys it again. Or has the Lullaby of Obedience.
Did he no.
No, he has 1 red P in his hand.
Okay.
So he should have 1 in his deck left. He doesn't have it. He sided it out. Wow. Or does he have... No, he actually sided out the engine. Wow, that's amazing. So that was kind
So
of...
it wasn't the Rapier in hand in this case. It was like something else.
Then there has to be something else.
It's Fairy Tale Snow and Raigeki left.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So yeah, he has no Zodiacs in his main deck anymore. So that was kind of minus. So now he just has a Furrow Blade.
And now, especially as they're reaching time in a few instances, like this 2000 could be huge.
Yes.
That's done more or less absolutely nothing.
Wow, that was quite smart from Tom. How much cards did he needed to side out for this? How many?
Like
how many?
just 2 cards. He doesn't play a fusion substitute or something like that, so he just sided out the red Pierce.
Okay.
Not
Smart move.
sure. Oh, okay. So he banished one with Pot of Desires and one he banished from his hand. So he didn't side them out.
Ah, so he was
actually
lucky.
just lucky. Yeah.
Wow. So he's interesting. We see Borbog going over the Broad Bull. Is he gonna go now the direct attack game? He's gonna be able to do some damage and
So
destroy.
he attacked directly, indeed.
Yes, and now he's going main phase 2 for Trident to, I think, gonna raid. I don't know what you're gonna get rid of.
Don't like that at all.
Does he really want to destroy the Minerva?
I mean, why he didn't choose to like going to attack the snow, to destroy it or banishing it, to put the how is it called, the resources of Tom.
Yeah, I don't know why he's
pretty
never
low.
banishing the snow.
Probably he says he can deal with it without any problems.
He has a lot of traps. That's for sure that we have seen. Like
I think he has a barrier in the strike, but the strike is again like not a great card to have at this point.
yeah, but yeah. So yeah, Mizuki's alone. Mizuki's alone in the graveyard right now.
But now with Mansuki in grave, it's also not that great to like
Destroy.
killing the Spirit Master,
Yes.
because you just get back on the field, and you're again forced to do something.
I think Snow destroying is the most optimal play right now, because he has exactly like 6 cards right now. I think he would have to banish everything for Snow. Oh, Barrage top deck.
Well, no targets left.
Yes, that's true. Maybe he has a Whiptail? Is he not playing Whiptail?
He milled it with Minerva.
Yeah. Okay, then he has nothing. Then the Barrage is completely dead.
He has the Reigeki.
This is okay-ish. I don't know if you would like to chain the Trident still to this. I think he is going to do it.
Yeah, sure. Question is
I think
on what?
Yeah, that's the question. Would you destroy Minerva just to see?
I also
what's
liked
gonna
the play of Tom to first use Minerva,
Yes.
so like this he would get 6 mills in case that Trident would negate it, destroy it. Now he's thinking about using Barrier.
I think the most amazing play if you would have double strike to strike twice the Minerva and then just gonna beat down him from then. But yeah, he can actually barrier this. Minerva is not a cost to mill. It's a part of the effect. Yes. It's not like Dante,
For example, yeah.
which you haven't seen during the entire tournament.
Kind of sad story.
Yeah.
But we will see. I'm not sure about top decks or the decks on the top tables at the moment. I think there are a lot of Metaphozus, like in the first 24 space, like 9 Metaphozus, something like that. So it's kind of huge. But also the other contenders like Zodiac, Paleozoic
He's contemplating
are
now.
around. So
Because he thinks he will also have to chain his Trident, because otherwise Trident is going to be dead when he's calling his Seas now.
so he's going to call it Seas and then
think-
chain it to destroy the Spear Master.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's alright to play. It's not that
Yeah.
great. I mean, he still has to like to try to have the up. He's now down in life points, which could be huge, as he doesn't have a field afterwards. Like he's just going to attack with Minerva, and then he's with his lonely card in hand, 700 life points behind, and a Fairy Tale Snow in graveyard with a Spirit Master. And well, with Minerva on field, exactly 7 cards to trigger it.
He still has a normal summon. I think he can normal summon the second Snow. He's counting.
So what makes sense in my opinion to now summon the Snow.
He could go for a lot of damage if
I
he
mean,
wants to.
Tobias is at 4,500, I guess, because no, he has still strike. It's face down. My bad. So he's going to attack. Destroy 2000. So he's 1200 life points behind with a set strike, which is like not great.
It's great to at least stop the snow from the graveyard to interrupt his plays, but he needs to top like a barrage or a Necro Valley or a needs a Red Pier or something. But
he needs a monster to do something.
Necro Valley is gonna force again.
Pretty sure he won't chain it at this point.
No, because he has no targets for anything. I think the only thing would be the banishing, maybe the. Okay, that's it.
So he has absolutely nothing at this point, Tobias. Probably, I'm pretty sure it's like a DD Crow, something like that. So he has the Raiden to go for the normal summon. I could imagine that he's going to use Raigeki afterwards to play around the Pachis, Ephelsaurus or something like that. And then he could swing for game. Because at this point he could be already quite sure that the back row isn't a battle trap, because it would have been used last turn already.
Or milling another Mizuki. Getting more resources.
I think would be correct to use Raigeki at this point, I guess, and not go into a rank 4.
He's going for Dire Wolf, so he's going after the back row, I think, just to secure his place. And then he's going to trigger the Raigeki, and then he can just make it game from here, because now he has more than enough resources. Oh, he has a target for Barrage?
Really?
I don't think so. Oh, yeah.
How did the Red Pier return to the deck?
Did he not call Red Pier?
Oh, it's possible that he called Speedride Terror Top, actually. That could be possible.
If he called that, then yes. Otherwise, yeah.
Which would make sense, or it would help, like, to extend the combos.
But Red Pier would be the safer call, usually.
Yeah. So he goes for Trident, destroying the Necro Valley.
And now he can do anything he wants. That's it.
And that's the handshake. So Tom Virguts is taking this quite interesting match with his Minerva Lightsworn deck, and will probably go into the top 16.
Yeah.
So at least one Minerva in there, which is pretty cool in my opinion.
Yes. And we saw from both sides some pretty extensive plays here and there, especially the interesting spicy takes from the Zodiac player with the Lullaby of Obedience.
Which didn't help him in the end. No. Well, what to say? What to say else about this match?
We didn't see any grass. That was interesting, so that was not a factor.
I think we didn't saw that many grass this weekend, like
getting resolved.
One really good one, and one for 4 cards, something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah,
that was like at least something. So yeah, I'm intrigued to see the next decks, which we might see in the next rounds. Maybe we have some interesting to show you.
Yeah,
let's see
absolutely.
who is gonna make the top 16 cut.
I think we're going to get quickly Tom for the short interview, as usual. So stay tuned, guys.
Yeah, see you later.
Okay, so we're back with Tom Weirgoods, who won our round 8 feature match. So first of all, congratulations.
Thank you.
How was it to you, for you? I mean, you were playing on the bubble last round
Yeah.
and against Pure Zoo. How was the matchup for you?
All in all, I think it's a pretty good matchup. I think maybe the best matchup in the format right now, because 40 cards, like grass is too good against it.
Absolutely, yeah.
Also, they cannot break your boards if you open normal, and also Fairy Tale Snow is just too good against you.
In the third game, we saw a lullaby of obedience where we were talking kind of long time about it, what he called. So what happened there exactly?
Yeah, he called Terror Top, so and I don't play Terror Top, and I wasn't setting out my reds, so I was afraid he called red, but yeah, happens.
Absolutely. Well, now you're actually in a pretty good spot to get into the top 16. What were your targets for the weekend, or your goal, basically?
Um, yeah, my goal was top 16, obviously, but I was afraid of a lot of Paleozoic, 60 card Paleozoic. This is a pretty hard matchup, so I was like, try it, but I didn't see that much Paleozoic here and didn't play any, so now the goal is to win.
Absolutely. Any shoutouts you want to make?
Yeah, shoutouts to my whole community in
Okay.
Dresden for lending me cards, my team, Legacy Card Gaming, and yeah, also Complexity Card Gaming for making this great tournament.
Thank you very much. Okay, so that is it for the interview of this round. We're going to be back as soon as possible with the top 16. Maybe we're going to have like a deck breakdown before, so stay tuned, guys.
World champion. And a great performance from TSM. They fell behind in game one.
Okay, so we're now back with the top 16.
Yes.
We're going to get the decks in a few moments. As you can see already the bracket now, we see Adrian Dursun, who went undefeated.
Yeah. He
uh,
just had one draw.
I think, yeah, pretty good. He's playing Pure Zoo,
Yes.
if I'm not mistaken, and he's going to play against Søren Becker with his Burning Abyss deck.
It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, we wanted firstly to take this match as our feature match. However, there is a ABC deck around.
Yes, a 60 card ABC with
Exact-
some spicy, interesting tags here and there. So we rather decided to have this match as our feature match.
And that's Martin Fischer, who is playing against Joshua Schmidt, who
So-
played the 60 card Paleozoic, the
So
signature deck. We also see Joshua Osters, who made to the top 16, Sevin Cutter, Tom Virguts.
several players that we had already in the
Exactly.
stream will be back. Maybe we will see back the Joshua revenge later. Who knows? Joshua versus Joshua. That
Could
would
be in the
interesting.
semi-final.
Could be in the semifinals when they're able to go through all the other rounds.
So I think we're going to talk a little more about the different decks in a few instances. So we could basically start with the top 16 feature match. So yeah, let's go to them.
Yeah. So. Yeah. So. Who's gonna start this round? Okay, Joshua Schmidt is gonna start with the Desires.
I think that's actually not that bad for Martin because his hand is like alright, but not great.
Yes. I can.
Okay, and so we just got for the top 16 the different decks. So we have one 60 Carpier, two Zeus, two Infernoid Kaiju Zeus, 60 card, 7 Metalfoes Zeus,
Two of
Two
them
of
have
them.
60 cards.
exactly, one 60 card Minerva, one Spyro Zoo, one 60 card Paleozoic, which we see now live on stream.
And the ABC as well. 60 card ABC.
For the opening of Yasha, we see that he had normal summoned Swap Frog, sending Rolling Toad, and setting 5 cards face down.
So,
So optimal start.
Martin has the combo. He has Photon Thresher plus Union Hanger, but with 5 back row, it's going to be difficult to get the combo through.
I mean, he has a Twin Twister, so there could be a chance to, like, maybe sneak something through with the instant fusion and everything.
Both players are playing Dead Grass Looks Greener, so might be interesting. Maybe the Desires will make some difference here. Maybe they will be able to resolve it. Both playing triple Desires in the main deck. What I find pretty interesting is that Martin Fischer is playing a really small artifact engine with just 1 Scythe and 2 Sanctums in his main deck. Just pretty smart, I think.
Could be interesting.
Could be interesting because Scythe is also good against Paleozoic, so that they can't establish any boards, not going to their Opabinia plays and their Toad plays for one turn, which might be a pretty nice move.
So we see Photon Thrasher, who is trying to sneak in some damage.
Yeah, 2100 is always pretty solid, especially when you're forcing the opponent later to use a Solemn Strike to even pour more life points. Another spicy thing that I see on Martin Fischer's deck is that he's playing triple Union Scramble.
It's a card that's special summoning
That-
back 3 different Uni monsters.
That's a trap, yeah. So maybe we will see some action of this trap as well.
So now he's going for the Union Hanger.
Yeah, now he tries to make his regular ABC shenanigans. Let's see if the hanger is gonna resolve or not. Joshua has nothing against it. No Elonoidus, no Dynamiscus.
Well, you could probably say that he choose to not use it here
Yeah.
at this point,
Maybe he just wants to wait for the Tsukiyomi or something, maybe with a strike or something.
or even for the Buster.
or,
could
or, it-
imagine
or the
that
Buster as
actually.
well. Yeah, you were reading the top cut, so you didn't see exactly what Joshua Smith was setting. Does he have a Desires as well in his hand?
No. It's Twin Twister, Instant Fusion, Fairy Tale Snow,
Ah, okay.
Lazuli, and
So he summons the A-core, which is getting booked, so he cannot properly resolve the hanger because its target is getting set face down.
Not sure if... I think he's trying to use...
Instant fusion now.
Okay, that's interesting.
I think he only plays the Norden as the only target for his instant fusion,
Yeah.
as far as I am concerned. Yes. So what is he trying to go or to do here? He's trying to
So
make.
he's going to call Xyz what now? Probably.
I'm just thinking what Martin would
Oh,
like
he
to
has
do here.
Book of Moon again.
Oh
Okay.
wow, double of them. He's opting not to chain the Twin Twisters to interrupt the chain. He doesn't have that many follow-up plays anymore. Having Lazuli is not helpful. in the
Looked a
hand
little bit
as
weird to play off Martin, to be honest.
Yeah, and now Joshua's preparing his next turn to... I think he's gonna go for Opobenia or Toad.
I think you should go there into Toad firstly, mainly to like
For the
have-
back row, just for
exactly.
the back row. He has a Merlin double demise, I think, with King Back Jack revealed. I think he's happy with the trap on top of the Merlin and drawing into a demise.
I think yeah, he's going to use it immediately, because at this point he doesn't want to have the demise. He just tried to push, and Lost Wind is amazingly good against the ABC Buster Dragon.
So... yeah, now he's going for
Opobenia.
Opobenia. Having 2 trap cards already as Xyz material, he can search another one. Would he go for Olenoides here maybe? Just to pop the back row or the hanger?
For the back row, yeah, could assume that. So Martin
It's
will...
gonna be surprising because he will be able to chain it.
But Joshua is in a good position. He drew
Yes.
a Solemn Strike for turn.
So I think he's gonna chain the Twin Twister for the remaining 2 back row and discard. I think Snow would be the smartest move. Okay, he's chaining another trap card, which is Reckless Greed, to further enhance his game state, getting more traps on the field. He has a Swap Frog in his hand, so he can still make another rank 2. Preferably, I would think it would be Toad, but he might also be able
So
to
he drew
ma-
Maxi
Oh, wow.
and I think
it Lost Wind is this? Not sure.
I'm pretty sure it's the Palo that can send back a banished card.
Eldonia.
Yeah.
So he could make here also an Anomalocaris if he wants to have another type of stun monster, which is not Toad. What would
Well,
be...
it's maybe even possible to go for game at this point.
So he's going for 3 monsters already. With Maxi, it's a torrential tribute that he has together with the
Okay.
Solemn Strike and the Maxi. Wow, that's so great. He has. I think he's just gonna go battle phase now. Yeah, running over the core and the Photon Thrasher. And Mephisto's he's making the Anomalocaris play to get rid of the hanger.
Play is alright.
Yeah. I don't see Martin coming back from now on here because there's
He
not
would
that
have
much he can
drawn
top
a
deck.
Garnet.
Oh
like-
wow, that would have been even worse.
Okay, so Joshua Schmidt is taking it quite quickly the first game.
Yeah, let's talk about the side deck. Martin Fischer has some interesting cards in the side deck. He has, of course, the triple Denko Seka, as well as 2 Royal Decrees, which he might want to side in. The rest is, I think, a partial Kaiju engine with Interrupted Slumber and several different Kaijus, as well as Imperial Order and Anti-Spell Fragments, which I don't think that he's gonna side in.
Also don't think so. For Joshua, we have the Dark Hole, Raigeki, pretty standard. Maybe Penguin Soldiers, but probably not. Solemn Warning could go in as well. because yeah, negating ABC Buster Dragon is huge.
Usually I find it kind of difficult deciding in Dark Holes and Raigekis against a Buster, which might just tag out and do more floating with the smaller
Yeah,
parts.
it's kind
and
of
pieces.
difficult. Sometimes you have to like stop it for the next turn afterwards, like destroying the field and have a barrier for fusion to not die, basically. But we will see. I mean, Josh Schmidt is an experienced player, so he knows what he wants to do, and
Yeah,
so
I think the Dark Hole and Raigeki is still a great choice because of Denko Seka. It's
Pretty
an out
much.
against her.
Well, question is if Martin is going to set him in when he's going first.
Yeah, that's the question. Because if he normal
Um,
summons it first turn, then yeah, that's gonna be interesting how Joshua Schmidt tries to play around her.
So we have a lot of questions, but I think only persons out there that can answer them are the players down.
Yes.
So we're going to game 2 or
I think
they're
they're
still
still
siding.
siding.
Okay. So they're taking their time, which is alright, especially in a feature match. I mean, we already discussed that yesterday, like the pressure is immense or huge when you're in a feature match because
Yes.
it's just like not normally playing on a normal table.
I think Joshua is already a little bit comfortable with it. He
Yeah.
was featured already multiple times.
It's actually common for him, yeah,
Yeah.
like you said,
I
common.
think he should be used to it a little bit.
We try to make it as comfortable as possible for the players. For example, with the chairs, they're pretty
Comfortable.
comfortable. I
Yes.
mean, that's our own experience
Yeah,
up here.
Sitting here for several hours. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Is he gonna side in the Denkos or not? And is he able to normal summon it? Because you can always normal summon it, her, in addition to the Zerafinite that you have on the field, so that you have a second normal summon.
For the bracket, we're going to update it as soon as we know any results.
Yes. We still have plenty of time left, so a lot of players are still in their games.
Yeah, of course.
I would think that Martin would like to start here. He does not want to run into any of those traps directly first turn. He does not want to Joshua extend his plays directly on his first turn.
So the question is now if we're going to see ABC Buster Dragon, which will be kind of cool. I mean, the deck itself was pretty infamous back then, but I mean now it's actually something interesting to play, especially his version with triple. How was it called? The trap card?
Union Scramble.
Union Scramble.
Maybe we'll see some action from her. I'm just curious what they're gonna do with grass in this matchup. Are they just gonna side them out for something more useful? Just swap them for something else, or keep them inside because they know maybe that both players are playing still the Pot of Desires, which can you give you a little bit more meals. So he's starting with Lost
Lost
Wind.
Wind.
Is it Desires?
Twin Twister.
Rota. He's
Okay, still no ABC Buster Dragon.
no Buster Dragon. He can make a pretty desperate Bujintei Tsukiyomi play if he wants to do
Well,
it from here.
It's not that desperate. I mean, setting Lost Wind and Twin Twister isn't that bad.
Yeah.
What targets does he play for reinforcement?
I think only the triple Thrasher.
Okay. So he's going to special summon Thrasher, normal summoning B, going into Tsukiyomi.
Yeah, and I think he will discard the other Thrasher that he has already in his
Yeah.
hand. Just to see which value he can get out of his Bujintei Tsukiyomi. He actually also plays two Bujintei Tsukiyomi, so when one is dying, he still has another one.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't common back then.
Yeah.
So probably setting down 2 cards.
Yeah, setting his spell and his trap and activating Tsukiyomi. He's not detaching B, maybe protecting it from DD Crows or something.
Could be possible.
He's
And
drawing a
Oh,
hanger.
instant fusion and hanger. So
wow.
if
Okay.
you would have detached B, could have been potentially possible to go like
Yeah.
the whole way.
He still he actually plays also Traptrix Refrigia with the Floodgate Trapple if he wants to go for it, but I don't know how strong this card is because all the Paleozoics are unaffected
Exactly.
by this card that much.
But I
so
could see that he's going for Union Hanger now to not
Yeah,
getting
of
hit
course.
by Dynamoscus or
Dynamiscus.
the MST. Searching A.
So the Twin Twister might be great in the end phase. Let's see. Next turn, when the Union Hanger survives, he has the Dragon Buster. Is he gonna use his Instant Fusion now or not? No, he's passing.
I think there's also no reason. I mean,
no, he
he's
doesn't-
going to discard A for sure with Twin Twister, so he needs the Instant Fusion to get A back to extend his plays.
So, what is Joshua gonna do? Setting 5 and ending his turn. Okay, do we see an end phase Twin Twister? I think so.
I'm not sure if it's the correct play.
He wants to discard something else.
Not the in.
Does he want to discard the Instant Fusion? That's tricky.
I mean, it's
It's
all right.
both is tricky because
I mean, it's alright exactly because if he's discarding A and Instant Fusion is blocked somehow.
yeah. But the same goes also for A. If he's booked on the summon or banished, then it's the same problem for
so
him.
he discarded, destroyed, compulse, and
Olenoides. So
and he drew another terraforming.
Okay.
So that's actually quite bad for him that
Yeah.
he discarded.
but you never know what you're gonna
Yeah,
draw there,
absolutely.
so maybe he's just gonna use the Tsukiyomi first now, just discarding the A and trying to get deeper into the deck first and trying to bait out some back row maybe, because he's still gonna get the +1 from him
Yeah.
without using his normal summon right now and getting already 2 parts in the graveyard. So he has to do some thinking here. Don't activate it right now, otherwise you're gonna discard your terraforming as well. Yeah, I think he's gonna do the Tsukiyomi play now.
I mean, that's correct. To set face down first.
It's back in the day, it wasn't that common that the Tsukiyomi survives one turn.
Yeah.
So, but Paleo can't do that much on the first turn to get rid of the Tsukiyomi. Let's see if he's gonna strike him or does any harm to him.
Barrier.
Barriers him. Ooh, that's. I think now if he does not have any strikes, Martin can go for Buster from here on and try to control the game from here on now, because if he has nothing to stop the A normal summon, he's going to be in trouble. Oh, okay.
But the hand of Yoshi doesn't look that promising.
He's already down on 2 cards.
Well, Palos in the grave are always like second card
Yes.
or second way to go into card. I think he has to use the terraforming here to search the sea.
Yeah, I think he's contemplating to do first the damage to see if he's gonna get out some mirror forces. He goes for the damage.
Questioning myself, what is the last back row that Joshua has?
I would assume it's some trap. The problem is, I think he does not have any monster to go along with the traps later to go into any rank wars. Oh, he actually sided in the Kaiju engine. I see the interrupted slumbers already, which are not in the main deck.
It's quite interesting for going first, just setting in slumber. I mean, there is some interaction by discarding it with Puchingi Tsukiyomi, like getting the Kaijus.
You can also use them to destroy your own field to get some interactions with the field spell and the small pieces, but I don't think it's that strong. So he's going for Fiend Griefing in the end phase.
That could be really huge. Because if Backtrack is hitting a trap card, a normal trap card, he can go all the way for a Toad next turn. Totally awesome.
And
What I
he's
said.
shuffling back the B, so he has less parts.
So we see Canada,
Imperial Order.
and Imperial Order.
Imperial Order might just be an interesting choice to negate the Hanger. So he's revealing the Canadian.
He's going to use it immediately in the end phase.
On
Booked
A.
a face down, which is alright. So he has already a spell card in hand, which is...
I think it's foolish. Or what is that?
That's possible. No,
Yeah, it's foolish
it's
warrior.
foolish. Okay.
Uh,
The problem now is like, Totally Awesome will get met for sure with Lost Wind.
yes, and he does not have any targets except himself to shuffle back, so he would lose almost his entire board, but he can revive some traps back again with the Imperial Order he has in hand later. The
So
question is now, is he going to activate the Foolish Barrel first or not? Yeah, he does it. Just to ensure that he has something to get back. Oh,
back check. Okay.
okay, back check. An interesting move would be here to go for Swap Frog, milling him, and going for Toad, maybe being able to recycle it and still go for some plays.
I'm not sure if I like this order, to be honest, because Pot of Desires won't do anything if Imperial Order is resolving.
Yes. And
So.
now he is gonna be met with...
Totally Awesome.
Do you think he's gonna do it in his turn or in this turn
Correct play
already?
would to do it in the end phase.
So, yeah.
Would be correct.
He's not doing it. Is he gonna do it in standby phase?
Or
bef-
he has to do it in the draw
phase?
phase, yeah.
So he drew a Trick Clown. So he can chain one of his traps from the graveyard.
Trick Clown won't do that much at this point.
Just a beat stick right now. He will be able to... I don't think that he's gonna summon any traps now from the Lost Wind because they're gonna get ran over anyways. He's gonna set the card.
I think, yeah, now the problem is he will have to use Imperial Order to...
Negate the Union Hanger.
And by doing so, his Pot of Desires that he's drawing is...
Useless.
Exactly.
What is the other card that he has set now?
The Lost Wind.
Ah, yeah, okay. He will be still able to trigger it to get a second monster on the... Yeah, no. He will be able to just run over the Olenoidus, and he won't have any plays.
Oh, no, he has actually, because he can manage the back check to set the breakthrough skill, and like this he would have two trap cards to use. So he could go into another rank 2. So actually, Yosha is still in the game, or even though he's going to draw a useless Pot of Desires at this point.
Setting breakthrough skill.
Drawing for turn Pot of Desires, paying 700 for Imperial Order.
Going down on 1800 life points. So how do you think about Imperial Orders coming back to 1 with the errata?
It's much worse than back then. I mean, the card is alright, but you see that it doesn't have this huge impact that a lot of players assumed at the beginning. I mean, yeah, back then spell cards were like the most powerful cards around. Nowadays, it's rather the monsters. Which also explains, for example, that cards like Skill Drain are also one, or cards that
Yep.
are negating monster effects because they're more powerful nowadays.
So I think we're gonna see now.
I mean, it's still a weird position for Yosha because if he's going for a Toad,
He will
Martin-
met again with a Lost Wind, I think.
exactly.
This Lost Wind is gonna get a lot of uses today. It's gonna be used multiple times. So he's gonna go battle phase first.
He goes for Opabinia.
Yeah, now he is gonna activate his Lost Wind and set it. What is he gonna search here?
That's actually a good question. I mean, what does he want to destroy?
I don't know. Is it Canada a good choice or Dynamiscus?
Okay, I think that's alright. I mean, he can banish a ladder if Martin is going to draw one. And with Imperial Order around, he doesn't have to be afraid of.
He needs to get some burn damage in or something so that Imperial Order kills him directly. But I don't think that this is gonna be a matter. So now we again in the standby phase. He has to pay
That's
700
true.
life points.
Oh, he drew a Dimensional Barrier, which is pretty good. To give him for sure another turn afterwards.
Yeah. I think next turn the Imperial Order will go then.
Next turn, Yosho is going to pay last time to Forerunner, so
Yeah.
in Martin's next turn, he's free to go with all his spell cards that he doesn't have at the moment,
Yeah.
but we could see some depending on his draw. I'm not actually curious what he is doing because he knows the Dynamiscus.
He has the Trick Clown to bait something out.
Well, he knows the back row.
Yeah.
Or it would be a kind of interesting play of Yosha to not sitting down the Dynamiscus at this point.
The interesting thing is, what does Dynamiscus target? Because he plays Cairngorgon in his extra deck, he could change the target.
That could be huge.
What does Dynamiscus directly target? Any card on the field?
Any face-up card.
Then
Your
he could just
open
banish his
controls.
Opabinia or the Imperial Order. So this is an interesting tactic he's playing directly in the main deck. Cairngorgon and Triprex of Flesia. So he might go for it, depending on what Joshua does on the normal summon. If he thinks he's playing this card or
I
not.
think he has to use the Dynamiscus at this point.
I think he is not believing that he's playing Cairngorgon because this card is not that very common.
Then
And he's
that's
actually
really huge.
busting
Yeah.
it out, and now he is in trouble. Because Cairngorgon has 50 attack more than Opabinia, and he can just run it over.
The question is now if Yosha is using Dynamiscus,
It's gonna be getting backfired back again to him.
but I think maybe it's exactly that what Yosha wants because his Pot of Desires. Oh no, he still has to discard it.
He's
Yeah,
now
true.
locked. He's now locked to his card.
Okay.
And the problem is Cairngorgon will also interrupt the chain as well with targeting cards. So now he has to pay his last 700 life points.
Okay.
Cairngorgon coming in clutch. Interesting.
He also has a breakthrough skill in Grave, but yeah, well actually
Yeah,
that's already enough
Yeah.
for Kangoron. Because there are no other monsters
he
on
still
the
has
field.
the barrier though.
Okay.
So he's targeting Cairngorgon.
It's going-
I think he's gonna chain to interrupt the chain.
yeah, pretty sure.
At least this is the minimum because now he has nothing to lose to change the target. And he still has the Lost Wind and the barrier.
Which are like okay, but not great cards in the end. Because they're still triggered the trap cards in
Yeah.
graveyard.
So I think he's gonna chain now to get the Trick Clown.
He's going to target Dynamiscus itself.
Okay. He wants to keep the Imperial Order for this turn so that he does not activate any spells, which is smart.
Smart move. Actually, not sure if
Is this illegal actually to play?
yeah, that's the
Because
question now.
Dynamiscus cannot target himself.
You're
you-
sure?
Can he? Because it's like activating Mystical Space on itself. Wouldn't it be the same case? I think he has to target the Imperial Order. Or the Union Hanger. If he wants, he can just change it to the Union Hanger because Union Hanger is doing nothing right now for him. Which would be the more smarter move because he wants to keep up the Imperial Order.
We will see. We have the judge right down there.
It might be interesting. So now they're also discussing what's actually possible. So he's just
Yeah.
chaining, then it doesn't matter anyways. The breakthrough skill.
So he's reading King Kong. He could chain it a second time.
Is
in
he
the same
not
chain.
once per turn?
He's not once per turn, but there's
But
no other
there's no
monster
other
on the field.
target,
Yeah,
so
exactly.
he cannot change the target again. So he has to let the banishment go through.
I'm not sure what he's thinking about.
He
I mean, he gets back the Trick Clown, which
it's actually
gives him already a level 4 monster, depending on his draw. he's next turn free to use spell cards.
What is he doing now? What is he doing now?
Not sure exactly.
I don't think that you can change the target from Breakfast Skill to any other trap card because Breakfast Skill is only negating monsters. He can't do that.
Okay.
Yeah, of course we don't see Kangagon in use that much usually, so its effect is pretty unique and interesting in this matchup. So I think Kangagon has to be banished now.
Okay. So
So now he has to discard. I think he's gonna discard the Desires because it's dead now. And what was the last card he had in hand?
the card he drew for turn, I'm not sure.
It's Torrential Tribute?
Could be possible. With 400 life points left, he has to use basically on the normal summon,
Yes.
or he hopes that Morton is going to extend a little bit, like going to an XYC.
He just wants to get this 400 damage somehow in. So what is he gonna draw? Terraforming again. Wow. So now, how many parts does he? He only has C in the graveyard. Isn't it?
And A. So he could go for B.
So I think he will do it on the normal summon on B. So at least to get another turn.
He doesn't get another turn because he can then summon Buster Dragon, because he has C and A in graveyard.
No, when he does it on the normal summon, he won't be able to resolve the Union Hanger to attach it because the monster will not be on the field anymore.
Yeah, but there's already a C and an A in the graveyard,
I
if I'm
think
not
he
wrong.
Didn't he shuffle back the one? No, he shuffled back the B. That's true.
Exactly. And like this, he would also get a monster for the hand, for the effect of Buster Dragon to banish any card on the
He's
field.
going for.
Yeah, there's
for
no
the-
reason to.
So okay,
play it.
Joshua.
So Martin Fischer is taking the second game of our feature match in the top 16 with his ABC with around 10 minutes left.
Yeah. Really
Um,
interesting to see the Kangagon in action, actually doing some work. He was putting in.
I
to
think,
work.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that Joshua wasn't
Expecting.
prepared, yeah, for King Orgone.
This is why he didn't banish anyone
Yeah.
on the summon.
Well, now we're going to see Paleozoic starting the game again.
I think now definitely the Denko Sekas are gonna go in.
They have to, yeah.
And then he's gonna hope to draw them out of 60 cards.
I mean, it's not unlikely.
No. Does Joshua Schmitz play somewhere the warning?
He's playing the warning and the breakthrough skill. Breakthrough skill, we saw it already in this game because it's also going against Buster Dragon. So could also see the Imperial Order again. Yeah, would stay in the deck. Pigment Soldier, I'm not that sure because the problem
You
is
can
it
just banish it.
doesn't do anything against Buster Dragon. Yeah, I mean against Zodiac it's like alright to bouncing a Denko and like XYC, but they most likely banish face-down monster because they think it's a leapfrog or something like that, and you don't want them to trigger it.
I wonder what Martin was thinking in game 2 with the Kaijus. If he's gonna keep them now in or keeping them out, because I don't see any, harmony with the deck for going first with Kaijus.
Yeah, I think like I said, the only would be like discarding Slumber for Tsukiyomi, but
Maybe he was like, okay, I have the free grass, I need to decide something out. So he was like, okay, let's put in the Kaiju engine.
that could be actually a problem.
It consists of like 6 cards as Kaiju engine with 4 different Kaijus and 2 interrupted slumbers.
I mean, it looked interesting, could have worked out. So let's see. So Martin is pile shuffling, and then we will have our game 3 of the top 16 matchup between Martin Fischer's 60 card ABC against Joshua Schmidt's 60 card Paleozoics.
And we still have 7 minutes left, so I think we will see multiple turns before the timeout comes.
I mean, that could still be a factor, like at this point. Paying a strike could get yourself into a bad position, like we saw in the last feature match of Swiss, where like a Lullaby of Obedience
Yeah, that
into
was huge.
nothing, then the strike. Well, strike, I think he didn't even use it in the end. It's just like paying so many life points could be crucial.
So they're drawing their opening 5 cards. He has a Swap Frog in his hand. I think.
Spell cards.
Oh, we see a Denko Sekka on Martin's side. Oh, that's gonna be huge.
And yes, just like 2 trap cards and Demise.
I think it's
or-
Demise, so he's
Okay.
just passing.
Okay, but problem is, Denko Sekka alone doesn't do anything at this point.
Yeah. Oh, he has double A, I think, in hand. But he has Photon Thrasher, but he can't do anything with it as well. Because it cannot attack as long as he controls another monster.
So I'm pretty sure I wouldn't go with Denko Sekka at this point because
is
he has like no other play. Probably going with Thrasher to destroy the set tube. I would assume that it's Tube Frog. Then afterwards, probably summoning a try to get out the back row, and then setting down his own traps, which look like a dimension barrier.
What is the spell card he has in his hand?
That would be interesting to know.
It looks... I don't know what it is. Is
Hey,
it,
a
is it
Brit-
maybe Twin Twisters?
A Brilliant Fusion would be huge. Twin Twister could as well be kind of threatening for Joshua.
I think it's a Twin Twisters because he's
Or-
already trying to activate. Oh, it's a Dark Hole. So, he
Okay.
tries to play the Denko normal summon game now. He has, I think, 2 traps revealed free. It's Olenoides he put on top, I
I
think.
wouldn't agree with that play, to be honest.
So he goes for
I
Denko and attacks directly.
If he hits Duke Frog, he will automatically lose at that point. Like giving Joshua the Swap Frog to go for game afterwards.
He has the Swap Rock already
mean-
in his hand.
He has, what does he have? A Solemn Strike and a Dimensional Barrier, or he has 2 trap cards in hand.
Yeah, he can't set them right now.
It looks really weird.
So, yeah. Oh, Dark
His
Hole.
own Dark Hole,
Yeah.
Swap Frog. Interesting of Joshua to not choose to activate backcheck on Marella to sending a breakthrough skill to the graveyard.
He draws Instant Fusion? No, Brilliant Fusion. Wow.
Would have
okay.
been better last turn.
Yes, now he's... I think he's just gonna special summon first the Photon Thrasher and maybe trying to get for 2100 damage in first. Maybe he will try to get the Brilliant Fusion going, but it will be met with an Olenoides, I think he has face down.
I think he has 2 of them face down, 1 Solemn Strike and Mirror Force. So could be kind of crucial for Martin to try to power through everything.
He's thinking about normal summoning A, but putting it back again. So he's going for the Photon Thrasher. I don't think that Joshua wants to strike this card.
I don't think so, no. Especially with his Mirror Force face down.
Yeah.
I would actually, at this point, I would probably just try to attack with
Yes.
Photon Thrasher.
Just
I
to get
mean-
the life points more down because there are 3 minutes.
Especially as Mirror Force couldn't recover any Paleozoic monsters from the graveyard.
Would be a nice bait, yes. I think he's contemplating what
Using the
activating the
Brilliant
Brilliant Fusion. Ooh, that might backfire now. Because now he has the Olenoides in the graveyard, which can work really well together with the Mirror Force. Is he gonna use it? No, he's not using it. I think he wants to do an end phase Olenoides when he has 2 face downs.
So I'm pretty sure Martin will go into Nexus, just not sure which one. Could you imagine that he's going again into K-Gorgon?
He has different options. He has 2 Direwolves in his extract, 1 Castel, 2 Tsukiyomis, 1 Emerald, the Utopia package with Lightning, Kangorgon, and Traptrix for Flesia. So he hits the barrier in the end phase.
And for Joshua, this is much better because now there's a Solemn Strike face down,
And
which doesn't do that much at this point.
yeah, he strikes the frog, but he has already the toad in his grave. which he's gonna banish now.
Swap frog.
Mm.
I'm not sure if it is correct to strike the swap frog at this point. Like, you could let get it through, strike the toad, and then he would have had already his normal summon, and Joshua could Martin could potentially go next turn another way, but now
He's getting back with Eldonia,
we see
the banished swap frog, I think.
the normal Palazoic combos going into totally awesome Trasher and leaving Martin just with his A in hand. Then foolish to send backtrack, and yeah, that's
he gives
game.
up already because he knows he has no other chance to recover this.
Okay, so Joshua Schmidt
Wins.
goes into the top 8 after a quite intense 2-1 win against Martin Fischer's ABC deck.
ABC deck.
It was kind of predictable as Joshua won the dice roll.
Yeah.
And Palazoic going first is
Really
huge
strong.
for every deck around. I think we're trying to get
Yeah,
Joshua.
let's see what he has to say about the game, how he felt here.
Yeah, absolutely. So stay tuned
stay
for
tuned.
the interview with Joshua.
Welcome back with the winner Joshua Schmidt after an epic game against ABC. How did you feel in this match?
Well, I was playing against a good friend of mine, so it was pretty chill. It was all right. ABC is like, I would say it's not the hardest matchup, but it can be scary, of course, because I knew he was playing like Denko and stuff in the 60 card version. So like, if you do have Denko Brilliant Fusion, there's not that much I can do. But
Mm.
yeah, I mean,
So you are, I think you are the last player playing Paleozoics in the top 16. Do you
Really?
think you are? I think so. Do you think you're able to get the victory today?
I
With this
could.
deck.
Yeah, I don't know what matchups I'm gonna face, but it's possible. Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. Anything else you would like to share?
I mean, like, I was really unhappy with how I played game 2. I think that was pretty bad because I didn't think of the Cairn Gorgon.
Yes. We were also
Yeah, I was like-
contemplating. So is he seeing the Kangon
Yeah, I
because
was
we
like,
saw it in the deck
yeah,
list?
of course. I was like, which rank 4 is he gonna make that I can't just Dynamiscus?
Yes. That this was the only option.
I was
he had.
thinking about it. It's like the last time I've seen Kerrigan was just so long ago, so I didn't think of it. Yeah, and also that I put the Pot of Desires on the top, even though I should have known that the Imperial Order would be face up at that point. So yeah, I was really unhappy with how I played game 2, but yeah.
Okay, then I wish you good luck for the next rounds, and
Yeah.
maybe we'll see
Thank
you
you.
again here.
guys, we're back with the top 8, where we have Søren Becker with his pretty interesting
Yeah, 60
six
card
card
BAs.
PA against Dean Chibani, which should play Metalfosu, also 60 card version. As you can see in the bracket, Joscha Schmidt, Joscha Osters, Tom Virguts, all people that we already saw in the stream are still in. We have Kantari against Jan Oliver Gross. Fink also playing Metalfoam Mirror Match. Joscha Schmidt is going to play against Sergio Baez. Not sure about Sergio's deck, but we'll get it pretty soon. And we have Spiral Zoo against Minerva. So
yeah, that's
quite
interesting.
interesting matchups.
Yes.
So I think
I think the players should be almost ready there.
so. Yeah, I think we could start with our top 8 feature match. Okay, so we see grass looks greener in Søren's hand.
The question is, how many cards does Dean play in his main deck? Is he able
Pretty
to?
sure it's 60, or it looks at least like that.
I think he knows that, and this is why he's already opening directly with the Terror Top.
I mean, I would, even if he would play 40 cards, I would still use Tartop first to get a Teketenborg and not letting the chance happen that Teketenborg is milled by that grass.
Because now he's even thinning out his deck even more. So if he's like playing 55 cards or something, grass will be just milling like 1 to 2 cards.
Yeah.
It's not that much. Especially when he's hitting some BAs, which Terror Top will then block again from being special summoned.
So he goes into Dante,
I think, yeah, that's fair enough.
sticking around for almost 3 years now,
Yes.
and always, or almost always, with kind of huge success.
And that's a Barbar, which is right now not that useful. He does not have any other BAs in his graveyard. What does he have in his hand? I saw Mirror Force, Fiend Griefing. Does he have another BA to make Beatrice? Or
I thought he has a Scarm, but I'm not sure on that.
because now it would be, I think, a good moment to search. Okay.
Okay, wasn't a Scarm, so
And it's not Scarm.
yes, Fiend Grieving face down,
We see a Baobaboon going down.
pretty good card.
Fiend Griefing, I don't know how much it does against Metal Foes except the fusion. Shuffling back.
So Dean drew the fusion substitute, which he is shuffling back immediately again. Then we have the scale. Going to destroy Baobaboon. And there's the Maxi.
Okay, is he gonna take the next C challenge now?
Don't think so. There's no reason. Like, he can just summon the 2 Baobaboons to give himself another turn, and especially he can search with Metalfoe scale counter exactly to ensure to survive next turn.
Also, Søren's hand is not that great right now. Just having a Dante with not that much defense. Murphos might be surprising, but that's it. So
He has another counter in hand, Dean, so yeah.
Okay. I think it's a Ketenborg as well he has in his hand.
So probably. Oh, did he drew the Maxi?
He
Yeah,
drew the Maxi as well, so he
Okay.
might be seeing on both sides a Maxi getting dropped pretty fast. So I think he has also a Ketenborg in his hand. Dean. So what is he gonna do from here on? Is he gonna just keep the Baboons because they're still? Yeah, some
I mean,
monsters.
there's no reason to go into
Yeah.
XYZ at this point, especially with his own Maxi. He will stop Søren from go any further because yeah, I don't see a way how Søren could potentially OTK through everything.
Yes.
Probably he's thinking about using a second Metapho scale to get like another search.
Maybe searching the combination for next turn. So he's still contemplating what to do. Until he has decided what he wants to do, we can see a little bit what Søren is playing in his VA deck. Maybe some interesting text we might see there.
I mean, the deck on its own is already interesting, so
He's playing one Dynamiscus, which is quite neat.
okay, so he passed after thinking.
So he's milling 3 cards. Oh, he
Finish
heads
Rhino
Finish
Warrior.
Rhino and Lost Wind.
He's probably going to center Graphia,
Yeah.
and
so
that triggers
that's-
the Maxi of Dean.
I think he will drop the Maxi immediately. So now he has to think what exactly he wants to special summon with Graph.
Pretty sure he's going for Sir to still destroy both Baobab Moons.
Yeah, and he will be still able to recover himself with the Sir when it's getting destroyed, getting back
Or-
either Dante or Graph.
Well, he could also just wait next turn and not destroy any of them to use Fiend Grieving when he's going to the rank 3 to try to play around counter or to
Ah.
force Dean to use it not optimal, because now going to attack would trigger counters, getting him the 3 Metapho cards or Metapho monsters.
So what else does he have in his hand? Do I see Desires there? He's playing Desires. I think it's a Desires that he has.
I mean, I thought there is a grass somewhere. Not sure if it's face down or if it's still in the hand.
So he's going into the battle phase, trying to do some damage here. So the first power baboon is probably gonna lose this battle, and I think he will try to activate one or both counters. Because if he just activates one, then he might not opt to attack the second power baboon, because you
Yeah.
can't do that much with him. So he's triggering both. So what is he gonna special summon now?
I think 2 level 3
Silvert.
could be alright. Yeah. Like this, he has the Invoker for next turn, or the potential to go into Invoker. However, for CERN, that's actually good. To have a good way to use his Fiend Grieving, which isn't that great otherwise in this matchup,
I think he's gonna kill the Bao Baboon now,
which is correct.
because it would be better for him when he's using the Silverts as Xyz material, so that you can't reuse them with counter later. So he's passing his turn now. His opponent drew a Mirror Force.
That's interesting.
It's interesting. Usually a Mirror Force was only good against this deck when they had triggered all of their effects in one turn and then tried to attack. And it was a blowout, otherwise it was pretty weak.
I mean, Mirror Force is probably in there because it's kind of good against Paleozoics, that trap cards are banished, or to just destroy all the Zoo cards to not let them recover their Xyz with, for example.
I think he's gonna trigger now the Lost Wind in his graveyard to set
And
it.
afterwards, probably the Fiend Grieving. And then
He's thinking.
And actually, Dean is in pretty bad spot afterwards because he doesn't have that many plays.
Yeah, he
to
can
continue.
just banish the Invoker if he wants to.
I think would be the correct play
Um,
to use it there.
I just don't know what was the other back row that he has. His one Mirror Force, I think, face down, and the other one.
Uh, or on which side do you mean?
I think Søren has a Mirror Force that he had first turn in his hand that he has set.
I thought there was a Fiend Grieving. Pretty sure. Well, we will see it. So Dean is continuing with his Zodiac combo. I also like that approach of Cern, if he really has the Fiend Grieving, to let it go through everything. Because normally in Metal you don't have the space to play multiple Zodiac Xyzs.
So you think he might drop it on the Trident? So because the Trident doesn't matter what he kills, he will trigger anything on his side.
In particular, basically to just like force him out, that he doesn't have the opportunity to do any combos afterwards. Because if he would have used Fiend Grieving with Farfa to banish the Invoker, it would be like pretty sad for him if there is a Red Pier or Terror Trap or stuff like that in the hand of Dean. But as we can see, he has the Fusion substitute, or well, the Sheep to get Fusion substitute, a Metal Foe Fusion, either Quick Play or the normal one, and the Mirror Force and one unknown card.
He's gonna search the Fusion now.
That could be also huge. To let or to use Fiend if he has really Fiend
On the
Grieving.
Norden.
Exactly.
This way, this would be an entire blowout, I think, for him. What is the other spell card Dean has in his hand? Is it, it's Metal Force Fusion, yes. He does not have anything on his extra deck, doesn't he? He has no
doesn't
cards,
look like that,
cards
no.
that he can recycle with Metal Force counter right now. So now he's thinking about doing something, or is he fine? Do we see this fusion substitute now? He's going into the battle phase.
Oh, he has
It's
Whiptail in
it's
hand.
Whiptail in hand then.
Okay.
He's fine with the attack. So he's asking, I think, when do you activate it? On an attack declaration? And yeah, there's the Mirror Force. So I'm not quite sure if this is possible the way how he played it, or maybe he was just attaching it directly in the battle phase. That would be possible.
That's actually a good
because
question.
usually Mirror Force, you have to do it in an attack declaration. You
Yeah.
either have to chain it, or you're losing the opportunity to activate it at all. So I think he's targeting now with Trident the Sir or the Dante?
The Dante.
So he's gonna lose now 2 of his Xyz monsters. Now his fusion substitute is doing nothing. And he has lost his Trident, so he will end this turn with a Broad Bow and a Mirror Force.
Which isn't that great
That's
at
not
all.
great at all. So he's in a tight spot now.
I think it's especially interesting as the matchup is normally pretty good for Metal Foe because they can deal consistently with big boards.
Yes. What did he recycle with Dante? Did he put back the Barbar or the Graph?
Pretty sure the Graph. I'm not sure, but it wouldn't make sense to take back the Barbar at this point. I mean, we're far away from like a sneaky Barbar win. Okay, so Sir just attacked. Oh, okay, no, he used Silvered. Okay.
So he's destroying the Broad Bolt to get another scale, another counter. Problem is,
He doesn't have any monsters.
I don't think that Seren will go after any destruction now. which is in his favor because he has a face down mirror force, so he might be able to be fooled here to run into a mirror force. But we know how good the BA monsters are with their floating effects.
Yeah, like Mirror Force does almost nothing against the BA deck.
Especially since most of the good monsters of BA are already limited, so usually you only have like one Sir or one Graph on the field, so they just gonna trigger because you haven't used them before it anyways. So what did he draw?
Looks like he has the grass there in front, and it looks like he have a second spell card in hand now.
Is it a grass? It looked for me like a Twin Twisters.
It's possible that he drew the twins because grass is still from the first 5 cards there.
So, oh, he's counting actually. Maybe then it's a grass. So there, I don't know how much the difference is now. That's gonna be interesting for them now.
I'm not sure why they're counting the deck and not just like the cards, yeah, that were played.
I think the tournament was already pretty long for them, so they're just doing it the classical way. So he's going to activate grass, but how much is he able to mill? Oh, the mills are not that great right now. Oh, the last hit was great.
It's already enough value that he gets out there. He's also playing snow, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure how many.
Is he
However.
contemplating for Scar Mill? Yeah, he's already preparing Scarm there.
Just going to recheck if there isn't a better option. I think Skarm is alright.
Yeah, he didn't mill the tour guide till now, so I don't think that he used any desires right now, so it's not banished, so he wants the tour guide.
Like, ironically, the best BA monster, even though she isn't one of them.
Yeah. So going for Libic.
Seems alright.
I don't think that Dean has anything.
Yeah.
Oh, he has a barrier.
Okay, which
That does not that much, except for stalling him a little bit for the turn. Even if he's gonna kill both with Mirror Force, if he opts to do it, he's still gonna reborn some cards anyways.
Yeah, well,
I think he will get
using
back
Mirror
Wrath.
Force there is almost senseless, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because he could like special summon Graph from hand and the Barbar from grave.
Yeah, and he still can do lots of damage
Yeah.
and still be able to float next turn. So he's thinking now on the attack of Libic to maybe react, but I would just let it go through.
I mean, you could argue that CERN wouldn't be able to getting back the Sir because there's no Dante on the field, so maybe Dean could think about using the Mirror Force. Because Graf and Barbar aren't that big of threats on the field. However, Sir is always a little bit tricky.
So he let the attacks go through. So we won't see any Dantes this turn. Does he play the tuner of the deck as well, the Rubik?
He's playing 2 actually.
Oh yeah, so that would have been a surprising move if he had normal summon the Rubik, because then he would be in this interesting decision spot, like, okay, Synchros or Xyz now?
Yeah.
Because Virgil is also still a great card.
And now we're slowly in a range where Dean has to fear a Nightmare Shark.
It's interesting how
Okay.
like still the BA deck is able to outgrind like one of the grindiest decks in Yu-Gi-Oh, like Metal Foes, which are usually really great at the grind game.
Well, until now, I think the grind game goes in the favor of CERN mainly because Dean was playing more like a Zodiac deck than a Metal Foe deck. And he drew another Mirror Force.
Oh, okay. He's trying now to get some setup with the combination. I wonder what else he has left in his deck for fusions. I think the Full Metal Foes fusion is like one of his last targets because they had already 3 counters, 1 combination, and a regular fusion already set. So I don't think that he has that many effects left for his Metal Foes. I think he's going for the quick play. Is he not setting anything?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just Surin
you can't just destroy the card and not set anything. That's not possible. Oh, he has another counter.
counter. It's alright to set down counter. But now I'm thinking of what Dean wants to do. I mean, if he activates the pendulum scale, he can't pendulum summon anything.
He has nothing on his extra deck right now.
Yeah. Like potentially he should like set down the Bismugear in my opinion. To trigger the counter and having like the full fusion to go potentially into some XYZs.
So he's setting it, as you said.
Yeah.
Nothing else he can do here except for setting the Mirror Force. So then he will have 2 Mirror Forces. So if he needs double destruction, he has it now.
So on certain side we have one face down unknown card and one Lost Wind that he took back. So
Yeah, now he has a lot of options, a lot of rank 3 plays because he has already 2 BAs on the field. He has a Sir which can trigger. He has a Tour Guide in his hand.
and he
So
drew
he
a
has
Dynamistrist, which could get in kinda handy.
So now, let's see, which rank 3 would make the most sense here? Dante again?
Yeah. Always down there.
You
If the situation is really like this, like more or less
oh,
open.
another
to
Rhino.
go.
He milled like all the 3 Rhinos.
Okay, so I mean, there's not that many scenarios where going not into Dante makes more sense. I mean, Dante is floating around. It has 2,500 attack points. Can advance your game state. Dante's just like an amazing card,
Mm.
and I'm actually a little bit surprised that's still on 3 here in the TCG.
Yes.
In Japan, it's on 1, if I'm not mistaken.
They just don't have the history as we had. We had him
Yeah.
1 year more than they did. It's interesting. He's also playing pure BA. He doesn't have any of the PKs inside of it. No Phantom Knights.
So he uses Skull Cup on one of the unknown face downs,
Okay.
which is like alright.
It's right because it does not destroy, so it's fine. He cannot trigger any other
so
weird
he's
cards. So he's going Beatrice.
Okay, so he's going to summon now Farfa to banish Bismugear and tries to go for game,
Because he
which won't work because of Mirror Force. But Dean is in a horrible spot because you don't want to Mirror Force a Beatrice and a Dante. Like triggering at least 3 effects, and then there is Pilgrim on the field.
Pilgrim is just not targetable, but he's still destructible, so he can destroy the... He will float still, he will give him a draw, I think, but he will be able to destroy twice. Which is weird.
But I'm not sure, I think he bounced the first Mirror Force.
Did he? Yeah, okay, yes, you are right. He has the other Mirror Force in his hand, so...
he can use the effect of Libic, the 2 Dantes, and Beatrice, so he has still game on field.
He has, doesn't he have like double Dante effect? that's a lot of advantage he can create there out of the opponent's Mirror Force.
I mean, on the other hand, Dean was forced to use it because otherwise he would lose because of the damage. So nothing else he could do because now he's going to search Barbar back to the hand.
I would have scooped already on Dean's side because I don't see any way how he can come back from here.
I mean, you can still like hope your opening is flashing some tech cards or something like that, which could be important for him to know for the next game. Because he also knows that this game should be over. Yeah.
So yeah, that's it. Barbar's gonna burn him. So
Søren
it's gonna
Becker
be
takes game 1 with his BA deck,
It's gonna
which
be
is kind of surprising, still in my opinion. The grass that milled 5 was
it was
enough.
okay, yeah.
I
But-
mean, Rhino, never
yeah,
bad.
of course, never bad. But the question is, does Dean have anything to side against Burning Abyss? That's the matchup we usually are not prepared anymore.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, we don't have the list at the moment with us.
Yeah, we only have the list from Saren. So
We'll see for sure the winter cherries because
he has a
he's playing the
Metal Force
Mifrilium in the
Mephilim,
extra
yes.
deck. Ventis Fiend could be, yeah, why not? I mean, going second, maybe Dean isn't prepared to deal with a Ventis Fiend.
I think the Dark Horse
And-
might be great, and I think even if he loses this game, he still has double anti-spell and Imperial Order in his side deck for going first in the third game
If we see a
opt
first
to do
game,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
I also like the idea behind Ventis Fiend because a lot of players are playing right now the regular Mirror Force, and you side them out against Burning Abyss because, to be honest, it doesn't do
It doesn't do anything.
anything. So you have like an out or two or even three outs less to a potential Ventis Fiend. Anything else to say? I'm not sure about the other matchups. We have them more or less right in front of us.
The feature, the last remaining top 8 players playing.
Exactly.
And I think they're all still playing.
Maybe we could ask some of our guys, Marcel or Valet, to get some information there. Yeah. We tried to get in touch with them as soon as possible. I think the players are already pile shuffling, so we could
Yeah,
go
Saren is
back
almost ready.
to game 2.
So what can Metal Foes do on the first turn to hold up, or to be able to compete with BAs? So what do you think Metal Foes can put up first turn against BAs? What do you
I mean,
think?
they can do like the normal combos with the Zodiac, which aren't that bad, with ending with Giant, probably 2 or 3 Pelham Summon monsters. Going into a Mifrilium, because Mifrilium is like, it's too big for Dante, it floats around, so it's quite difficult to OTK through a Mifrilium. And the bounce effect is also good because it doesn't trigger Dante.
Yeah. So he has the Terratop in his starting hand.
Probably no Maxi on certain side.
I saw already Maxi from Dean in the deck, so he doesn't have it in the starting hand. We have Soul Charge, Mirror Force. What else was there? I think I saw Sir in Sir's hand. And one trap. I think it was Fiend Grieving, but it was too quick. I couldn't see it.
Should be a Solemn Strike if I was not mistaken.
So we have a Fusion Substitute in the hand from Dean, a Taketomboke, of course, that he has searched. His Tour Guide in his hand as well. Okay. Seeing maybe double rank freeze here.
He's probably going into like Totem Bird and doing the normal combo next to it.
So seeing Tour Guide on both sides. Oh, they're going for Sangan.
Okay, that's interesting.
That's classical.
So he destroys Sangan with full frame, setting probably a counter
So
and searching the Maxi.
yeah, but he can't use it this turn. This is the only drawback that Sangan has, and it's once per turn now. So this is the errata that we had with him. Interesting. So this is also an interesting way to just get Maxi to the hand on the first turn, which is great against ABC because usually they don't have that many inherent special summons except for like Beatrice.
Yeah, against PA, yeah.
Because they're usually able to benefit of the Maxi all the time against them.
I mean, that could be already enough, depending on the hand of Dean. If he's able to do like a big combo, drawing more monsters, to put his opponent on this 1 turn clock where he even has to do something through a Maxi. I like that with Sangan, to be honest. I mean,
We haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah.
He's banned since I think 2013, I think, or 2012, somewhere around there.
Something like that, yeah. I think the errata is alright. Like sometimes it's a little bit sad. Why not just printing like a new card that is doing the stuff the errata would do?
Yeah.
Um, However, it's also cool to play the old cards like Sangan, Imperial Order, Future Fusion. So he
Nice.
searched Draconia,
Draconia, yes.
which is alright because he has already Fusion Substitute in hand.
So he's going for the play now with Invoker.
10 minutes left in the round. So he probably goes there for Emerald, and afterwards going to summon Trident over the Red Pier.
So he's going to recycle some cards.
The extra cards to get just a draw from the deck.
Yeah, not even shuffling back anything and getting a spell card.
Looks like a Twin Twister.
Yes, it's Twin Twisters.
And getting a second draw of Fusion Substitute.
Which is going to be used now to draw. Is it Luster Pendulum?
It's possible. At least it's a Pendulum monster, that for sure.
Yeah, it's Luster Pendulum.
Okay, that's actually pretty good.
He can get
For
another
the-
Wolf Flame if he wants.
Exactly, then popping the Luster Pendulum, activating the Draconia, and get a Pendulum summon of Luster and Warframe.
So he's trying to Luster as well. I don't know what he can do with Luster that much. Does he want to go first turn Ignister? Or, I don't.
I mean, Luster on the field is still, it's kind of big, it's a Pendulum monster, and with counter, I mean, Cern has to do something at some point, and it's just like another body to deal with. Because like we see now, that's normally how the Metal Foe against BA matchup goes, where Metal Foe is setting up a lot of monsters, and BA normally just wins by OTK them somehow because the resource game isn't winnable.
Oh,
Okay, yeah,
What
I think we have to send someone. Okay,
He's already saying Luster Pendulum can only use for Draco Slayer monsters.
exactly.
As Xyz Fusion, Synchro, or even Ritual material.
And the only one we know should use 2 Pendulum monsters.
Yeah, that would be Magister. And yeah, I don't think that he's playing it, although it would make sense because it's a Pendulum deck. Usually you're not playing Magister because he's kind of slow. The Metal Foes are doing more of it on its own. So yeah.
So he has to maxi 2 spell cards, probably 2 Twin Twisters, not sure on that. So it looks pretty good for Dean.
If he top decks a Dark Hole, that would be pretty interesting.
He already used, yeah.
Yeah, he used the Wolf Flame already to destroy the Luster Pendulum. So
Okay, so Cern is is really aware of what is happening on the inside.
yes, he's counting every step that Dean is doing, because Dean's turn was pretty long as well, pretty extensive.
So Dean has indeed 2 Twin Twisters.
So okay, the back row will be not a matter, which Cern has. So he needs some board wipes here, I think.
And what does he have? Rubik,
Oh, it's Rubik.
Sir, Skarm, Soul Charge, Strike, and the Mirror Force.
And the new card is, what is this? Retaliating?
Skarm.
Skarm?
Yeah.
Yeah, Skarm. Ooh. I would say let's just scoop and let's go to game 3 with those nice side deck cards.
I mean, what could he do now? Like special summoning Rubik to force Maxi.
Yeah, and then I don't know what I would do from this
Probably
point.
setting face down. Well, I actually would summon it in attack position. Try to force the Trident.
He can still do it with Skarm.
Yeah, the thing is now, Trident can just destroy Skarm and Rubik won't do anything in defense there. If you would have attacked with Rubik, Team would have been forced to use Trident on Rubik. So Cern could set face down even the Skarm, not leaving it in an attack position.
Now he's
But I think
thinking.
the game it will be over because
He's still destroying the Rubik instead.
okay. I mean, he doesn't have like an interruption play for a Virgil, but
That's
still,
true.
we're talking about 2 auto draws for Dean, which he would have got.
So he's activating Sir to special summon. Now he's going into the Maxi. I think he drew a Metal Pulse combination.
Ah, that's possible.
Going for Dante. Drawing a
Summoner's Art,
Summoner's Art.
going to mill 3.
Milling. Nothing great here.
Yeah, the game will be over as soon as he sets face down 2 cards
Yeah.
and getting hit by.
Twin Twisters.
Yeah, especially now when Dante is attacking, like Mirror Force makes sense actually at this point because Sir already used his effect. Dante can just like recover something.
I think he feels already pretty great with the Metal Force counter and the Twin Twisters face
Okay,
down. If
yeah.
he's so comfortable. Oh, double. Triggering both of them directly. Is he gonna go for 2 level 4s? Yes.
It looks like that. Could potentially play Dweller in the extra deck, not sure on that. And now he's going to set face down 2 cards.
Yeah, now he's gonna get the surprise. I think he's gonna set everything and he's gonna get blow out by
Yeah,
everything.
even if he sets everything, I would actually use Indeed's position like both Twin Twisters to just clear all
Yeah.
3 cards.
No,
But with 2, yeah.
in the end phase, this game's gonna be sealed. Especially if he's playing Dweller.
Yeah,
I think now he should just
there's no reason
scoop.
to
Yeah.
play it, yeah. Okay, so we go into game 3
So now,
between Dean and Søren.
yeah.
Well, what do we see for Søren?
For Søren, we definitely have Anti-Spell Fragrance and Imperial Orders, which definitely will come in because they're pretty great against Pendulum decks in general. I'm not sure with the Ghost Reaper because usually you're siding it when you're going second, because usually you have a board and then you can't use it
Yeah.
to stop the Mythelium. Vanity's Fiend would be actually also a pretty interesting move, getting it out first turn against Metal Foes.
Well, the question is, if Metphos knows that they have to go second, they normally side in some board wipes. So maybe not that great of a
But
choice.
it might be interesting having Vanity's Fiend plus one of the other floodgates like Anti-Spell or Imperial Order, because this would eliminate all the board wipes directly. So let's see. But playing a 60 card deck, it's usually difficult to get your to your side deck cards pretty fast.
Absolutely. I'm actually curious if Dean is playing any other hand traps or something next to Maxi, because we didn't saw anything else.
Flying Sea would be a great option, I think. It's
If
still
he's
a
playing it.
really good side deck card against BA still.
And as you can see in the background, we have our top 8 bracket. We're still trying to get some information there.
I think they're still playing.
Yeah,
They're still playing.
we can see them from here.
All 6 players are still on the tables and playing.
So yeah, I think we could go back to the game.
And see if they're already ready or still siding.
Probably still siding,
no.
but
So I would think that BA is going to start now and try to get one of those floodgates, hoping that the opponent does not have the Twin Twisters or the MC, or potentially even starting with multiples like Anti-Spell plus Imperial Order to have it back it up by the Imperial Order, which would be entirely blowout.
would be huge. It will be interesting for sure. I mean, for BA, it's kind of difficult to like grind with only monsters against Pendulum decks in general.
Yes.
Because of the opportunity of the Pendulum decks to like summoning everything again and again. Well,
He's already playing Dimensional Barrier, Solemn Strikes already in the main deck. He's not playing a Warning, but those cards, especially Strike on a Pendulum Summon, can be huge as well, or stopping the Zoo combo somewhere in between.
I mean, we see now a little bit the problem that Pendulum decks have in general, also Metal Foe, and going second against back row is always like kind of risky. What do you want to Pendulum Summon? Because there's always the opportunity that they have a strike face down. Yeah, could be interesting. And as you see, we're just 1 minute away from the timeout.
So I think Barba might make some nice moves here. Maybe it's going to be interesting to see it. We have a Book of Moon, Libic, Snow, and Maxi in the starting hand.
Is it
Maxi?
Maxi? It is.
It is Maxi.
Okay.
So he has 2 BAs, doesn't he? He has Rubik and Libic, I think.
And we see, I think, a Twin Twister on the inside.
Which is
Which-
doing nothing right now because he doesn't have any back row. He has only
He has the
Maxi.
Book of Moon.
Yeah, the Book of
but
Moon is it's fine.
There's no reason to like
Oh,
using
okay.
it on a,
Milling
okay.
the tour guide.
Sad for him.
So
So he will probably set down, yeah, Fertile Snow, setting Book of Moon. Not that a big start for Zern.
yeah, the Maxi is an interesting factor. We have to see what Dean is gonna do against the Maxi. Is he gonna go in or give him another turn?
I'm probably going to give another turn. I mean, if he gets him one draw, Titante can't revive anything too special.
Did I see Jaugen right now in Dean's hand?
That's
he has
possible.
a Jaugen, a Spiritualist in his hand. Wow, that's an interesting spicy tag here. I think you can pendulum summon the Jaugen.
Still not sure how effective this would be
It's
because
still
the stats aren't that great, and normally you won't have afterwards like any protection in form of Trident.
Uh.
So we'll see.
He's thinking about the Twin Twisters activating, I think. Now we are in a timeout.
So it's turn 1 of 4 in this
So
case.
he's using the Twin Twisters to assure his place. Discarding the other Twin Twisters, okay. So he's sure that the opponent will not draw any floodgates anymore to stop him.
Actually curious
It's
what
risky.
I'm not sure about the play. I mean, we have like one silvered in hand for sure.
He's gonna book the Dante.
Mm,
Why?
I mean, not sure. Just thinking about what could be the reason. I mean, like this, you're basically telling your opponent, if he already knows that there is no BA monster face down on certain side, otherwise there would be a Beatrice on the field and
Yes.
not the Dante. Not sure what he tries to prevent. Maybe Trident popping it.
That might be actually true. But still, a Trident can run over him or crash into him with a Whiptail to banish him, which would be still a really pretty bad play because we would take like 1,300 damage for this.
Well, it's not bad to play, but
But during
in
timeout,
time it's like a difficult
difficult.
decision. I would say it like that.
Yeah.
So we
So
see the full fusion.
directly activated from hand. So he's gonna chain the Maxi, obviously, and now he's gonna draw one card.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna go for Mephrilium here.
I'm actually not sure. Well, he can bounce the Dante,
Does
which
he?
is alright.
He's used so many cards right now. He just has one card left.
He has
that one
just Dragon
Mephrilium.
left in hand.
Yeah. I think he's trying to get the Jaugen normal summoned on the board to seal the deal. The problem is he has the snow. I think he cannot run over it with Jaugen, and he won't summon it as well.
Summoning Dragon is really dangerous at this point. I mean,
He can do it because he still has the battle phase running over with Mephrilium.
but I think he should know at this point, yeah, that his opponent doesn't have a BA monster face down. So, what could it be? What could Dean potentially see there? I mean, it could be like a patchy Cephalosaurus or something like that. For example, then Chung would be more or less horrible because Michelin couldn't trigger after.
I think he's thinking about using it or not in main phase 2 to reveal or not reveal that he's playing it. So
Well, I think at this point it doesn't matter anymore because they're in time.
so he's normal summoning it, so Snow can't react to it because it's a continuous effect.
Okay.
Now he has to read it, of course. He hasn't seen it for a long time. I wonder what he drew with a Maxi. What card does he have in his hand?
Would be important to know. I mean,
Because he will go into
it
this
looks
turn
actually
with 2 cards.
great for CERN because afterwards Dean has just like one
He has
turn left.
Desires, I think double desires he has, doesn't he?
Dean just needs one monster probably to seal the
He
deal.
has double
Actually,
desires in his hand. Wow.
if he draws a monster, he could destroy the Dragon and has a Fairy Tale Snow alive in the graveyard.
for the Mephrilium. They're talking about the turns, I think. How many are left? He
Okay.
draws 2 monsters, I think.
At least one is necessary to like do something
Yeah,
at this point.
I think it's a Scarm and something else.
Kalka, Farfa.
Farfa.
That's
and
actually also huge because you can just like summoning Farfa, summoning back the Fairy Tail Snow afterwards at some point.
the Scarm plus Farfa. Great. So he can run over Jaugen, and now he can do almost anything he wants.
He just like can go into another Dante with a Farfa next to it, under it.
is
So it looks pretty bad for Dean now because it's timeout. Well, I think even if it wouldn't be timeout, it doesn't look that great for Dean.
Let's see what the mills will be. Vanities. Oh, double Vanities Fiend. Good that he hasn't drawn double Vanities Fiend. That would be not that great. So he actually sided them. Question is, so what is he gonna do with Snow? Is he gonna wait?
Oh yeah, sure.
What he's gonna do
I
in
mean,
his turn?
he just has to interrupt Dean or prevent him from dealing any damage. And Snow is like the perfect card to
Perfect,
do
yeah.
so.
Playing some mind games with the set Desires there as well. And having the Barber in his hand is always pretty good, because in time he's usually the one deciding factor.
Especially as Turga is already in grave, so there's like no real reason to take anything on.
Yeah.
And he drews a counter, like
Oh, wow,
Okay.
so
the draws of Dean weren't that great in this game 3. Don't see how he wants to get back into it.
it's amazing to see how great BA is still performing right now. I feel
If I'm not mistaken, it's Dean's last turn, so he needs to deal some damage.
it depends how they are counting. If they're counting till 5, then should he have, I think he still has one.
They should count to 4, as in Top Cut there are just 3 extra turns, and they start with a 1.
Ah, okay.
So yeah, he has to deal some damage, and I think there's no way. I mean, yeah, he can't use Matrillium effect because he just have a Gold Driver in graveyard.
They
Yeah.
both have the same attack and defensive values,
That's
so
it.
wow,
So
BA
Søren
taking the cake here.
going to the top 4 with his 60 card BA deck. Do we see another BA winning the tournament after last year's performance of Marvin Schmidt
Gonna
with
be
his
interesting.
Burning Abyss Phantom Knights?
Let's see what he will have to tell us maybe after this round, because this is an interesting deck.
Absolutely. So we're going to try to get Søren for a short interview, so stay tuned, guys. so we're back with Sternbecker, who won our top 8 feature match. So first of all, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
What was your decision to play Burning Abyss?
I would like to play Lightsworn, but my friend had the Minerva, so I couldn't afford some cards for the deck. So I played one of the most consistent decks, which can float and play around cards like Barrier easily. And yeah, it works fine.
Goes pretty well until here. You're now in the top 4. What is your hardest matchup with Burning Abyss?
60 card Infernoid, because my grass is dead and they can banish my cards from the graveyard, so my resources are gone always. So it's very hard.
And how about the Paleozoic matchup? I think that's one of the most dangerous for most of the decks, the 60 card Paleozoic
I
deck.
didn't play against the Paleozoic this tournament,
Okay,
so I don't know.
okay. So do you have like any shoutouts or anyone you want to greet here?
Yes, for Tom Feargood.
Okay,
He lent me all the cards, so great shout out.
okay. So he's the guy that was playing the Minerva in
Yes,
this case?
correctly.
Okay.
And he was tab 8.
I think, yeah, he lost this round, if I'm not mistaken, against Yosha
Exactly.
Oysters.
Correctly.
Okay, so that's it. So thank you very much
Thank
for
you.
the short interview. And we're going to be back afterwards. Just maybe, we know some results, so we will have in the top 4 Joscha Schmidt against Yosha Oysters again. So yeah, we will be back soon with the top 4. Or do we have anything else here? Not sure. Yeah. Maybe just CERN in general, like the tournament. We have some time left, always good.
Yes.
How about the tournament? What are your impressions?
I think it's a great location, very modern, and it's not that central because I'm from Dresden
Okay.
and it's a long way to go here. So it could be better in middle of Germany.
Okay, so we will take note of that for the future events. So I think now it is time to go into a short break, and we will be back as soon as possible with the top 4. And we're back with the top 4, where we have a matchup which we already featured yesterday.
Yeah,
if
we
I'm
have a
not
rematch,
mistaken.
the first rematch of this.
So we have
tournament.
Joshua Schmidt against Joshua Osters.
So it's again Paleozoics against Spiral Zoo. So the first match was I think 2-0 for Spiral Zoo.
With an amazing draw of Joshua Schmidt.
Yeah, he had some bad luck game 2 especially. So let's see if he still has some bad luck with his deck or will have now luck.
And in the other half of the bracket, we have Kantari versus Søren Becker. We have the 60 card BA there against a 60 card Metal Foe deck. And in this match, we have the 60 card Paleozoic against the 56 card Spiral Zoo. So, domination of the 56 plus card decks.
Yes, interesting to see this.
I think in the top 16 we had like really just one 40 card deck, and then it started with 41, 42, and
Yeah.
up to the endless 60 card decks. I think the players are ready,
I think they are.
so let's go down there.
It's gonna be interesting. So how this game gonna turn out today? Let's see if Osters is able to, defend his title that he won in the first match.
Well, in this particular Joshua against Joshua fair. I mean, Josh Schmidt, well, known for his YCS Prague win, but also he won YCS Madrid with Shadows. And Joshua Osters won the champion tour, the major tour stop in Bologna last year.
And got second at YCS Bochum last year as well.
Yeah, well, for Schmidt, yeah.
Yes.
Not for Osters.
Yes,
So,
for
okay.
Schmidt.
He sets 5 face down, and I
Wow.
think I saw a Denkoseka in the hand of Joshua Osters.
Yes, he's playing triple Denkoseka in the main.
And
so
there it
this
is.
this one is gonna go down, and
And
now he's gonna
Brilliant fusion and tanky.
I think this is game. He's directly. Wow, that was the
Okay.
fastest game 1 we've seen in the entire event. Wow.
Okay, so, well, we're in
We are side decking now.
40 seconds, and that's already.
That was fast. Yeah. So what can they decide now? I think.
I think we already discussed it yesterday, so
Yes.
Joshua is going
Does he play
first again.
He's playing warning. Yeah, he needs the warning for Denkoseka if he's gonna brick again like this.
Well, he did. I think he didn't even break. Like, it's just like Denkoseka on 5 face down. It's like
Like, yes.
huge.
Yeah.
He has the Solemn Warning, a Breakthrough skill, and probably the Penguin Vultures, which will get in on and Imperial Order, of course.
Definitely. What can Joshua Osters do? He had this interesting side deck with Venturi Beast, Xaber Palomero, Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Legacy of the Duelist might be spicy, and Anti-Spell Fragrance don't think that it will come, as well as Retaliating Sea. I also don't think that he will side them in.
I could actually see, if we go into a game 3, that Joshua Osters could like just side in the Legacy of the Duelist for going first, because it's basically like a mini Denkoseka.
Yeah, it's limiting Joshua's plays, so he has to exactly think what cards he wants to set, which might be most beneficial for his plays. So that was a pretty quick game, so there was nothing much to analyze there. Although we didn't see what Joshua Schmidt was setting, I presume it was multiple,
Well, I mean, we're
not spell speed free traps, or maybe ones that you cannot use, like the Storm Strike on the Denkoseka.
yeah, especially as he isn't playing Solemn Warning in the main deck, so there was just like he wins the game probably if there is no Denkoseka on Joshua Oster's side.
Yeah.
Because setting 5 is always a pretty good start for the Paleozoics. But yeah, well, Denko, Brilliant Fusion, Tanky,
Everything.
that's normally enough because Joshua Schmidt, it doesn't matter what Joshua Schmidt is drawing the next turn, he can't use any spell trap cards.
And he's
the
locked
Swap
at-
Frog itself doesn't do anything because there will be a Dryden at the end.
Yes. And,
So,
and his entire back row will be locked, so he can't do anything.
okay, so they're shuffling for game 2.
Let's hope that it's gonna be like a 2-minute match, that he again opens with Denko and Joshua doesn't have any
Yeah,
warnings.
We don't hope so.
We don't
because-
hope so. We would like to have some longer match here. So let's see.
I talked yesterday with Joshua Osters after the tournament a little bit, and he told me like the wins against Joshua Schmidt are always really sacky.
I think he's gonna open now with Toad.
And
First
there's
turn.
a Maxi in the hand of Joshua Osters, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Problem is he cannot chain to swap rock because he's an inherent special summon, but he can do it on Ronin Toad.
Yeah.
So I think he's still gonna go into the totally awesome because he's still gonna get another frog during the standby phase.
Actually curious why Joshua Schmidt decided to not like bounce the swap frog back to the hand, normal summoning it, and send another frog to graveyard.
That's a good question. Maybe he was so surprised by that Maxi.
But it shouldn't affect. I think it shouldn't affect a player like Joshua Schmidt.
Wow, he's down on 3 cards now already.
Okay, so he's probably using the check pack. Oh, he chooses to not use it.
There's a legacy of
Okay,
the Duelist
so
in
he
his
trains it.
starting hand.
So he gets the Reckless Greed face down and special summoning it, Yup Frog.
Do we have a Denko there in his hand? I don't think so. This time
We see the Black Sheep, Rat, Whiptail, DD Crow.
legacy of the Duelist, of
So
course.
not that great. Like it looks alright, but nothing too great to deal with. Totally awesome.
He has to bait it somehow with something. He has a Terratop, I think, as well. Is this a Terratop, his first hand?
It looks like that, yeah.
So he has something to try to bait the Toad. Because he already has Red Pier in his hand as well, so he might want to... I don't know, in his extra deck, is he playing... Fluttering Freeze, what does he have there? He has Totem Bird and Invoker, he does not play the Break Sword.
So he used Breakthrough skill on Turtle.
Okay, so he's not...
That could be huge in this game.
Yeah, he does not need to use his Toad now. So Joshua also has more cards because he has drawn a little bit more of Maxi, but he can't do much with them. Too many monsters, I think.
Yeah, especially the North. I think the problem with the deck is that you have a lot of normal summon monsters.
So I think he's using the effect of Red Bear here because he was showing with a thing on her.
Not sure if that is correct. He do so. No,
No,
he
he
decided
didn't
to
do.
not use it.
Okay. Only targets would be like the Barrage or yeah, that's it.
So he now probably going to activate the effect to special summon with Trident, and not sure if Yasha wants to negate it. Probably not. Yeah. So you can still negate the effect of Trident to destroy.
Yeah, otherwise you would be able to chain to the Totally Awesome to get at least some value out of the Trident. So what is he gonna try out to do now?
I'm actually curious about the face-down monster of Yasha Schmidt.
I think it's... I might be backjack or something like that. Because this is the reason why he didn't normal summon the Swap Frog. He wanted to have a set.
I mean, yeah, it has to be the swap frog. Anything else wouldn't make that much sense.
Because
sorry, the backtrack. It has to be the backtrack. Because every other monster wouldn't make sense.
Or Penguin Soldier actually would also work here.
Indeed, yeah.
As I said, he has I think
And
3 in the side deck.
And he could use it next turn to bounce monsters and as well have a monster to use for his XYZ plays.
I think we're gonna find out about this card really soon, either in this turn already or next turn.
Okay, Mighty Black Sheep.
Yeah, the question is, would you negate the fusion substitute?
No, I think not at all. There's not really a reason to do there something. He probably just searched it that he has a card that he can set face down as bluff, in my opinion. Should make sense, in my opinion, yeah.
He still has a breakthrough skill for next turn, so Dryden is not a threat for him, for
Yeah.
Joshua.
I'm just thinking what Joshua Office is trying to do. I mean, he tries to get rid of Cube Frog and Toad, or at least something, because he can't just like
Does he have Whiptail in his hand?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he's trying to equip her to banish the totally awesome.
Not sure if this play. No.
Oh, he has double. Oh, he wants to run it over and then banish it.
Well, he has to attack Dupe Frog.
That's true. He has
But
to banish it. It's-
Don't like that play. Because the problem is now he can still negate with Totally Awesome one Whiptail because they're going to be chaining 1 and 2. So he can just like negate with Toad the Trident and getting back over. And so basically he just like lost the Trident without popping any card. in the
and lost
field.
double Whiptails as well.
I mean, he could have like used the effect of Trident to try to destroy Totally Awesome, which he could negate Joshua Schmidt. Then he could attach one Whiptail from the hand to Propel to attack the Dupe Frog,
Yes.
and then he would got rid of both cards. But now,
Is he trying to do now the combo?
no, probably just like trying to make a
So
standby
is he
phase.
totally awesome's effect? It's gonna activate. Is he gonna go for Swap Rock now to get more aggressive? To get out the last Swap Rock to get more Ronin Totems or other frogs into the graveyard? Yeah. What is this almighty face-down monster? Is it the Penguin Soldier, or is it the Absolute King Blackjack?
So he decides to use Reckless
I
Creep.
think
at this
then
point.
he's so comfortable. I think it has to be a Penguin Soldier here.
It could be that he drew a Reckless Greed for turn. Okay, no, just
Yes.
traps.
Olenoidus, Lost Wind I saw in his hand.
But he is in a good spot. I mean,
Yes.
he knows the face down aren't that big of threats because Toad already resolved to summon
So he
Swap Rock. So yeah, he overlays.
makes his own Trident
Yeah,
with Orbo in between to have another stun card on the in the field.
it looks pretty good for Joshua Schmidt. I'm thinking about possibilities what the back row has to be for Joshua Osters to get back into this game.
No.
Yeah, there's no reason to play it longer.
That's pretty interesting. We are just 12 minutes into the game. We are already in game 3. That's
Well-
going fast.
To be honest, first game was
Even the second game, which was pretty fast, decided to Joshua Smith's favor.
I mean, we saw now twice what the decks are capable of. Or basically, once what Tenkoseka is capable of doing,
Yeah.
and once what Paleozoic is normally doing when they open like normal.
But now we will have a different case. Now I think Joshua Schmidt started twice already, so now we will see Ostos going first. Now he will try to get full with his combo, and let's see, which field we might have in the end.
I think one of the biggest strengths of the Paleozoic deck is that it's not that big of a problem to go in second, especially against Zodiac, because you can normally just outgrind them.
Yes.
With your traps, takes their time, but with 20 minutes left on the round,
Yeah, but as you
why
said,
not?
he still has the legacy of the duelist to a little bit slow down our Joshua Schmidt.
well, we're still talking about how many copies is he playing? 2?
Excuse me?
He's playing 2 copies, right?
Yes, he's playing 2 copies of Legacy of the Duelist in a 60-card deck.
Yes, or 56, I think. But
it's
almost, yeah,
somewhere about like
exactly.
55.
and for the other semi-final, we don't know the exact result at the moment. Maybe we can get some information
I
there.
think they're still playing, so there's no results right now. As I can see, they are still playing
Yeah.
and shuffling.
I think we can try to get like the score in game. And as both Oshuas finished to shuffle their decks, or no, Joshua Schmidt not yet, I think we can still go back to the game.
Yes.
I mean, they know each other, so it's actually kind of friendly atmosphere, and both are also no strangers to the feature matches.
Yes, it's already like the 5th duel in this tournament already here, and they had previous tournaments already playing against each other as well.
I mean, that's also sometimes something you have to think of, that you're actually quite nervous in. I think we talked yesterday a lot about that.
Yeah.
To being nervous, and there's no advantage for either of these players. So yeah, and we will see Joshua Osters going first in this game. Probably now a handshake. Or not. Okay,
Yes, I think he has Denko Sekka plus Brilliant Fusion in his hand.
and a barrier.
And a barrier. Okay.
It
Is-
could be quite quickly be over again.
Does he want to do? Was it a Denko Sekka? If he has it, then he has like everything. Oh no, it's a red pair.
I'm pretty sure he won't summon it first turn. He will wait a turn because
Board wipes.
with his hand he should be able probably to OTK turn 2 if Joshua isn't opening like a big or like a toad summon, which is still kind of unlikely with like 8 frogs in the deck to open Swap Frog and another one. And Joshua Osters also have to be aware of that if he's doing a lot of combo stuff, that grass looks green could be
Retaliating
better.
Sea is coming down.
Okay, that's huge.
Let's change. That changes. What does it change now for him? Yes.
Well, he doesn't get the Trick Clown to the graveyard. He has to banish both Materials for the summon of Seraphonite, and he can't go any further with his combos because Retaliating Sea would banish like all cards.
Yeah,
so
that's true. So I think he will just load up one Trident with some materials and pass the turn to Joshua Schmidt. So he's banishing the Tricklon and the Garnet.
So Josh Osters is thinking about what he wants to do. I would agree with you, like summoning Propel, detaching, summoning Propel over Borbo to search a Whiptail, then summoning Drancia should be like a good move, especially if he goes to summon Drancia in attack position. Like this, he could probably play some mind games with Joshua Schmidt that he has like 2 Whiptails in hand, so he won't crush the Retaliating Sea to the Trident.
Yes, and we just got the information that the other top 4 match is still 0-0, so there's no winner till now.
Like what we saw until now, except for this match, normally it was actually normal that after 20 minutes there was still 0-0 or it just finished
yeah, we
game
are
1.
pretty fast with this matchup actually. That we're already in game 3 here. So
So he's going to summon Drancia. Just his question is now if he wants to summon it over the Rat Pier or over the Broppel.
I think the Broad Bowl makes a little bit more sense because getting the Broad Bowl banish is not that crucial compared to the Red Pier.
So he has the barrier which he's thinking of setting face down.
So he's destroying the Retaliating Sea now.
Okay.
So he gets the Max C, the Joshua.
Not sure if I like this play.
Depends what Joshua Smith has. If he has like really monster flooded hand with just a demise, then this Max C won't do him any good.
No, but I'm just thinking about why not letting Joshua Schmidt using his battle phase to get rid of the Retaliating Sea. So he's now thinking of if he should set down the barrier because he has Dengo Zeka in hand,
Yes.
and he's probably being able to go next turn for crucial damage.
He's thinking really hard. He's going for the second normal summon of Furrow Blade here to use this effect, just to discard the Whiptail to draw, I think, another barrier.
Yeah.
Having 2 barriers is usually pretty great, but yeah, having Denko Sekka is sometimes much better. But I think he still wants to hold down Joshua on his next turn.
I'm also not sure if it was correct to discard like the Whiptail, especially as now Dryden doesn't do anything at all there.
Yeah, but Joshua Smith does not know what Joshua also has in his hand, so he might just
Well,
try to tell him that I still have another Whiptail here in my hand.
that's true. There could be some mind games. Okay, so yes, spell.
He's normal summoning a Duke Frog.
Okay.
Does he have a Swap Frog play in his hand, or what is he trying to do here?
Don't see it yet. So why does he summon it in attack position?
Ah, he has Demise, so... Yeah, why is he summoning it in attack position? That's a great question. Oh, he's drawing 3 traps with the warning. Warning, I think he's gonna set the warning. He just doesn't want to get...
Okay, so he wants to destroy the Seraphim Knight, which is alright in my opinion. To prevent Yoshostas to get any further advantage of the double normal summon.
Yeah. And as we see, the Maxi was not that great, actually. He was just discarding it now, just to not have it in his hand. The interesting thing is, as long as Joshua also has his back row, he is not... he doesn't need to normal summon the Denko Sekka right now, because it won't do him any good. So the warning will be used for something else, and later you will be free to normal summon his Denko Sekka into his back row, maybe. So let's see.
Now there's something interesting where I'm
Oh,
not
he's
sure
still
if Joshua Osters is aware of that.
Why is he
Okay.
normal? Why did he warning the...
That is because when Denko Sekka gets normal summoned, your opponent has first the opportunity to use a counter trap. Afterwards you, and then it's actually again an open game state. So Joshua Osters could first respond on the summon. So he could use on the summon the dimensional barrier, and Joshua Schmidt wouldn't be able to
react at
activate
all.
any. Exactly.
So
So I think
preemptive measure here.
it was exactly that what Joshua Osters tried there. Didn't work out for him.
At least he baited out the warning. So if he draws another Denko, he knows it should be safe. So what else does he has in his hand now?
I don't know, to be honest.
He has the... I think he wants to go... He goes into the defense mode with Furrow Blade. Is he smelling a Mirror Force? Okay.
He has the Whiptail in hand.
He has the Whiptail in hand. That he was bluffing before.
Okay, so using that in battle step probably to play around Mirror Force.
Yes. He wants to banish the Duke Frog, of course, so that he does
Yeah.
not have the Surge, as well as some resources for potential Ronin Totems. We don't know all the cards that Joshua Schmidt has set in there. So what might you try to activate here? Book of Moon would be an interesting choice if you would have it face down, which you can use it in the battle step. I think he's using Dimensional Barrier.
On XYZs. Okay, makes sense. Because like this, Dryden would just crush in, and that gets ulcers 100 damage.
He did not have any Paleozoics to chain to the barrier.
He had, but he chose to not do so. Which I think it could be because he's afraid of a board wipe in the hand of Joshua Osters.
So he's setting his other card. I think it's now 2 barriers face down,
Yeah.
as far as I'm concerned.
So he's going to use Ole Conidas, or choose to not.
He has Reckless Greed he wants
Okay.
to use. He has only 1 Paleozoic right now in his graveyard, yes?
Strike and another Retaliating Sea. And now I like the I like the idea of Joshua Osters to not go into or
Using the Dimensional Barrier.
exactly. By trying to force Joshua Schmidt to go,
Into
or
the
let him go into Nexus first, to let him think that he's safe at this point, so that maybe one of his monsters could survive.
How much defense does Furrow Blade has?
0.
0 as well, so you might want to go the battle phase first and run both of them over.
That's not a question. I'm not sure if Joshua Schmidt knows the exactly deck of Joshua Osters, but yeah, he's going first battle phase, destroying both Zoo monsters, and leaving Joshua Osters just with his 2-dimensional barriers.
He's going for totally awesome here.
Or is it a strike?
Could be, could be. I just saw that it was some secret rare card, some secret rare trap. It
It
was
is
a
a strike,
strike,
okay.
indeed. He's gonna get back to Duke Frog, which he can set again because he has normal summon.
Yeah, but Joshua Osters is so far behind at this point. I can't really see a way to getting back for him. Even though Joshua Schmidt can't draw for the next 2 turns.
So does he have another Reckless Greed?
Either that or probably Marella, or at least a trap to like trigger the Engrave Marella.
No,
So he decided to not use anything.
so I think he's gonna flip up again the Duke Frog.
I mean,
It's gonna go for 100 damage. It's gonna be a long game when he tries to beat him down with the Duke Frog. It's gonna be 63 turns.
well, and in the battle phase, he's using a dimensional barrier to summoning back Marella, probably calling Fusion, Synchro, or Ritual. We don't know it. So he can go.
Probably won't matter.
Also, don't think so. So he can go into.
Another strike. Wow, he's just striking all the toads. But he's gonna get back again the Duke Frog, which he's gonna set again. So it's all the time the same play.
And Osters is. Yeah, he's forced to draw at some point some monsters to do something because just with back row it
What
doesn't work out like that.
What did he draw that he couldn't use at all? So he's normal summoning the Retaliating Sea now, gonna get more damage in with Joshua Schmidt. Because Joshua Oster's already like really low on life points here.
So he's now on 2,200 life points. He probably drew a hand trap. Anything else won't make
Maybe
that
something
much
like a DD
sense.
Crow or something.
Did he draw like another hand trap?
Because
or
he is playing triple DD Crow already in the main deck.
he's probably thinking if he has to set down one of the hand traps to survive next turn. I mean, at the moment we have 1,500 attack points on the field. If we're going to take Deep Rock into the calculation.
Yes.
So one trap card would be already enough.
In the meanwhile, the other match is also still ongoing, so they aren't finished as well. I still haven't seen any.
Okay, he has a spell. He has a Dark Hole in hand,
which
which doesn't do that much, and a monster.
yeah, the Retaliating Sea won't do that much, but the Dupe Frog will float.
It's so hard that he has to use Dark Hole on that field. Pretty sure he has DD Crow in hand, so Yoshi's going to take a Swap Frog, going to send Ronin Toad on the effect. It will get DD Crowed, or maybe he's flipping his Dimensional Barrier. No, it has to be DD Crow in his hand, because Dimensional Barrier would trigger the Palazoic, which would seal the deal.
Interesting part is we haven't seen any of the spirals that he's playing in his main deck as well. Maybe he has decided them out or never drawn them.
And
So is it a DD Crow in his hand? Are we sure about
okay,
that?
so he played around Ghost Ogre, which isn't. I'm not sure if it's correct to play at this point around Ghost Ogre, because Yoshi also could just have like set it face down. Then he wouldn't use like to he wouldn't have to use Dark Hole on the field.
Yeah. I also don't think that Ghost Orc is that great in this matchup particularly. This is
Oh,
Raigeki and What is the other card?
DD
It's a
Crow.
crow.
It's
Yeah,
the
it's
DD
the
Crow,
DD
okay.
Crow. So he has to set the crow now. Wow.
Okay, but now actually I'm curious if Yoshimine is going to attack the monster or not.
He's normal summoning the swamp frog. I think. I don't.
He used now the effect because he saw that he set down the card that he was before in his hand. And I'm not sure if he's going to attack because we talked yesterday and he was quite surprised that Thunder Monk was face star at some point.
Ah, yeah.
And if Yoshosus is now going to use the face down barrier, if he has barrier, I'm not sure. I'm not even sure on that anymore. I mean, he didn't use it at all
No.
until now.
The problem is he will again trigger the Marella, which is in a graveyard. So this way.
But I think it's still correct to do so actually, because I would try to play with the fear of Joshua Schmidt.
So I think
That
it's now
that monster is too big.
the last toad. I think he summoned.
Yeah.
So I think now he knows that he's desperate with the set crow, and he's triggering in the battle phase now one of his traps to get the Marella. He's
And that it
Yeah,
is.
that's it.
So Joshua Schmidt.
takes the victory. So he got his rematch and he was successful.
And he goes to the final of the Grand Open in Cologne.
Yes, and I think our opponents on the other match are still playing. I think they are in like game 2 or game 3. I think they're shuffling right now their decks.
Well, I think we're going to get this information as soon as possible. Right now, I think we're trying to get Joshua Schmidt
Yeah.
again for a short interview. And afterwards, so stay tuned for the interview and, of course, the final of our team event that we had this weekend, where you could have signed in as a team
Yes,
with at
for
least
Team Wars.
exactly at least 3 people, if I'm not
think.
mistaken. And we have ordinary card gaming against United
United Ghosts.
Ghosts, and the grand final will be right after the interview, if I'm not mistaken. And afterwards, of course, like the big or grand final of the Grand Opening Cologne. So stay tuned. with the interview Joshua Schmidt, who won our top 4 feature match. So first
Hi.
of all, congratulations.
Thanks.
You played again against Joshua Osters. What were your thoughts before the game?
It's like, I think typically the Zoo matchup is pretty favored, but I have a pretty bad matchup against Joshua just because he always sacks me. Like I've played him twice so far, and I've always lost to like ridiculous stuff. I mean, he plays well, but like it's just like, yeah, like yesterday's feature match was a little weird.
Yeah.
And then it was like game 1 was just like classic for
Exactly.
whenever we play something like that happens. Just like I said 5 and then I get hit by Denko Brilliant game 1 by like 56 cards. Okay.
First game looked like it goes in the same direction as yesterday.
Yeah.
What were your thoughts after game 1? Like, not again, or just like, okay?
I mean, I wasn't like salty or anything. It's like it's fine if that happens. It happens. Like, yeah. But yeah, I was like, yeah, that's classic. So I was like, I guess.
And you're now again in the final with your Paleozoic deck.
Yeah.
Like, think 3rd big tournament in a row where you're in the final. So
Solid.
looks decent. We can see now the bracket in the back. So tell us a little bit more about your top 8 matchup against Sergio Baez.
It was Metal Foes. I lost the dice roll, which is typically, it's fairly hard when you lose the dice roll, but he didn't open Baboon game 1, I think.
Okay.
So his opening it was still decent, but I could handle it. And game 2, he opened the Baboon, but he didn't go for the fusion sub combo. Maybe he was afraid of retaliating C, or something like that. But he ended with he ended up pendulum summoning Rescue Rabbit, which made another Emerald, and so he had like Emerald, Invoker, Trident, and 2 things that he pendulum summoned. And I had Grass for 25. Because I keep it in against Metal Force. He was playing 48 cards, but when they go first, they thin so much that it's just like he had 29 cards left after turn 1. So
Yeah.
it was pretty. I didn't hit a single Ronin, and I didn't hit a single Lost Wind, so it wasn't actually that good. I hit Backjack, but I had Pot, so yeah. I mean, I used Backjack. 3 cards were Swap Frog and 2 Solemns, so it wouldn't have mattered anyway. So I used Pot and just went like I think Summon Dupe, attack over Trident. He flips counter. I set a bunch. And I actually drew Max C off of Desires, and he starts the turn by detaching with Invoker. And I pitch Max C. And I'm a little afraid that he goes for the OTK there, but he ended up not doing it. He ended up just attacking and passing, and that's where I could like come back, because I ended up getting the Dupe Frog searched for the Swap Frog. I had the Reckless face down. I used the Backjack Engrave and randomly hit, I think, some trap, I don't know, and I don't exactly remember. So I was able to break the board, basically. Yeah.
Sounds all right. For now, in the other semi-final, we have Metalfall against Burning Abyss.
Yeah.
What would you like to...
Burning Abyss,
final?
please. Please give me Burning Abyss. But
You think...
now that I said that, I'm probably going to lose to Burning Abyss, but yeah. No, I think Metalfall is a hard matchup, even when going first sometimes. So I'm a little scared of it. But it also is like, it's really skill intensive also on the Metalfall player's side. So like we're going to see how that goes. It's definitely winnable for both ends. So yeah, I'm not afraid of anything or something, but like I think the BA matchup is not very hard. So I'd like to see that. Also, I'm also not sure if BA can run anything to blow me out. Like they're probably not running Denko, right? Because the deck can't really function under Denko, so can't really run Photon Cerberus. They might be running Jinzo or something, but like I can handle Jinzo. So yeah.
Yeah, okay, so thank you very much. We will see you again on stream afterwards for the final.
Yeah.
So take your time now, and we're going to feature now, I think, the final of the Team War. I'm not sure if they're ready or not.
Okay.
We have Ordinary Card Game against United Ghosts.
That's the finals?
Exactly,
Okay.
yeah. So yeah, stay tuned, and we see us later again.
Schnarch-Fan ist er
Dann
eigentlich.
kann man einfach sagen, es ist kreativ, was sie spielen.
Ja.
Okay.
Müsste es nicht Michael D. sein, weil der Michael Demmich heißt, aber gut.
Es sind die unten, also unten wird es, also
Ja.
wenn die Live-Points so
Ja.
gemacht, also.
Passt schon.
Okay, wir sind ready. Okay, and we're back. And now with the Grand Open 2017 Team War final, Victor, do you know approximately what was the target or how it worked?
The team wars itself.
Exactly.
I'm actually also not sure how it worked. So,
so
I think the members were playing here and they were earning points by how many wins they had. I
exactly.
Think. The
I
members.
think that's something that is common in America. I will explain it shortly. Each team was able to send 3 players into the tournament, and the player or the teams with the most points, like you explained it, like we had some formula to calculate everything. They're now playing the 2 best teams for pretty exciting shirts that they can create themselves, so real sport shirts for their team, which is a pretty cool thing in my opinion. And we will see Michael D apparently
Yeah, Michael D. It is.
against Max F.
I know what Michael is playing. He's playing Invoked. I think it's with Wind Witches and Artifacts. I'm not quite sure. I don't know what Max is playing.
Not sure on that. I'm
It's gonna
probably
be
sure that no, I think we talked a few minutes ago and he told something. He played in the main event Metal Fosu, so I think they can start now, or they're going to start now.
I think this is gonna be one of the most, funniest and exciting duels here because Michael is not that experienced with his deck.
So we will see if that will be a disadvantage for him or not.
I think we're seeing.
Yeah, it looks like Metal
It
Fosu.
looks like Metal Falls, but did he like drew like one playset of 1 card?
I saw a Bow Baboon in his hand as well, so start looks pretty good for Max.
Just getting the Terror Top. Place going. It's Bear Baboon, I think it's Wolf Flame.
So he drew scales and everything, like the hand
I
is
think
awesome.
he has an amazing starting hand. We don't know what Michael has in his hand. I think he drew a Summoner's Art, which is directly also firing and getting himself a Wolf Flame to destroy the Bow Baboon to get his deck even more going. He's getting now 2 more copies of Bow Baboon and a Metal Foes counter for the next turn, and let's see what he's gonna draw with the other 2 copies of Bow Baboon here.
I mean, we're going to see now like the standard Suka mode that Matfo is capable of doing.
He drew, I think, a Terror Top and put it back again,
I mean,
and he
there's
has
like
this
nothing
Meteor.
he can or draw that would make his hand even better than what it is already.
So with
So-
the Bow Baboons, I think he's gonna do make the Invoker, and I think with the other 2 guys, he's gonna make the Totem Bird.
Yeah, exactly.
So now we're gonna see Red Bear coming down. Overlaying Target Mortar.
And unfortunately for Michael, he doesn't have any hand traps.
It doesn't look like it. What might be the field he's gonna end now on? I think it's Totem Bird plus what, Drancier and
Emerald, and probably, well, it depends on his draw, at least 1 Battlefoe monster that he can Palom summon. if he draws one battle monster anywhere, he could end on a Mithrilium with some back row.
So I don't think that board wipes will help him here, especially since Totenberg can negate one of them. But we don't know exactly what Michael is playing. Maybe he has Kaijus there, we don't know. So we have the first Emerald here.
Well, I think with the normal sheep or the normal combo, you only go into one. So he
Wow.
decided to summoning.
Shuffling all the free Bell Baboons back.
Okay, that's interesting. Didn't see that often because normally players are sending back Invoker and the two Zodiac XYZs.
Maybe he is playing more Zodiacs in his extra deck than the other Metal Folk players, and he's comfortable with shuffling back the free Bow Baboons.
So he has now in hand a Maxi
Gold
and
Driver, I think a Steelen, a Wolflame.
or was it the Bismugear? I'm not sure. Thought he had a Bismugear, but probably he put it back into the deck with one of his toads, his baboons. My bad. So
No, I think this is Bismug. The other one might be Bismugears actually. So he's cycling now through all this Metal Fill spell and traps here. Getting also the quick play fusion, full Metal Foes, fusion to maybe interrupt some plays
Okay,
with
yeah.
Alkahest.
So he has Bismugear and a low scale. So he goes into Totenbird now. Then summoning back the two
Wolframes.
Wolframes. Probably destroying with Gold Driver Steel. Okay, he leaves it like that.
So we
Okay.
have, I think, what is the hand? He has the field spell, Terraforming. I think is it the same thing?
Two Invocation,
Oh wow, yeah.
a Storming Mirror Force, and another trap card, which I'm not sure.
Oh, I don't know if he plays 3 of the invocations because otherwise the Alistair is not even gonna search anything.
Well, the thing is, well, he knows the back row, so yeah, it's kind of sad for Michael at this point. What he could do is, of course, trying to use Invocation in order to force. No, well, he can't negate with Totenbird Invocation.
No, he can't. He can't respond to it, but he could just destroy. He could have destroyed the field spell directly with Drancy because it can only be activated once per turn from the hand. So then he would be able to negate something with Totem Bird. So what's the other trap? Is it a barrier or is it like a sanctum? I'm not sure.
So he's checking the graveyard for the attributes for the invocation. Unfortunately, there is no fire fusion possible because that's one of the ways you deal with metal foes normally,
Yes.
by OTK them.
Through
The
like
whole
the entire
field,
board because
yeah.
even Metal Foes counter won't save them. He's dealing piercing damage and destroying like everything he's gonna get out. So he's reading. I think he's actually has a Purgatory right now in front of him, the fire fusion.
No,
Oh no,
I
it's
think
the
that's
dark,
the dark
one. It's
yeah.
a dark one. Yes, it's level 4. What does he have in the graveyard? I think the Broad Bull is Earth. What else does
Oh,
he
he has
have?
the sheep and 3 dark monster, 3 earth monsters.
Yes. So he doesn't have that many options. Especially, I don't think that the Dark one is that great. He's directly using it from its hand.
I think that's correct
Yeah,
to do
because
so.
he can use it twice then.
Yeah.
I think maybe he's gonna go for Magallanica here for the raw damage beat stick.
Which isn't that great if you take in conclusion that we have a set full mat foe fusion and it runs your own field.
Yes. He can't summon Mechaba here. There's the Magallanica.
So he's now reading if he can already use the card, but that's
Not the
actually
case.
not possible.
He would have to fusion summon now once again with the other invocation.
and it is indeed a barrier.
It's a barrier. The field is already too huge. He has so many beat sticks and several Xyz monsters which can negate the barrier as well. And he has, I think, 2 counters and one full metal foes fusion. So I think he can interrupt any plays that Michael's gonna do. So he's going to destroy it with Dracea. And I think we're gonna see main phase 2 set 2. Is he gonna use his fusion card? He's opting not to do. I think you can activate multiples from the hand. You just can use the graveyard effect once per time.
Yeah, but I like that actually. Or now, basically, I would actually just let Max do everything. Then in battle phase, like using Storming Mirror Force and chain the barrier
and
onto the
then
board.
to get rid of like the entire field.
Exactly.
So maybe Max will find himself now comfortable. And the cool thing about the Storming Mirror Force is it won't trigger any of the counters. So, of course, you will still have the Pendulum Summon main phase 2, but at least you will get rid of like 3 monsters right here and there.
Well, it also depends what Max is trying to do at this point.
What can he do here? He can go for another Dracea, of course. Oh, he's going all in here. Everything in attack mode. Or not? Maybe he's contemplating to put another Broad Bull over it. Oh, I don't think that he's playing free. Is he playing free in Metal Flows?
I'm not sure if it's correct to use at this point barrier.
It might be. It might be still okay when he's using the Totem Bird to negate it. He can still bounce the entire field.
Yeah, but why he didn't choose to use it immediately on the Emerald at the beginning?
That's true. So,
Well, at least, yeah. Well, he's pretty likely to run into Storming Mirror Force at his
yes,
face
I
down.
think so. I don't think that he's smelling any Mirror
But
Forces
the problem
right
is, it doesn't solve any problems
Mm.
for Michael because the Pendulum Summon of Wolframes is already that huge, and he would have troubles to get back.
Much better. It would be much better if you would have a Drowning Mirror Force face down. That would change a lot.
Yeah,
That would entirely get rid of the field and get him down on resources.
so he starts the normal Metal Foe Fusion.
I think he's gonna trigger 1 counter on this destruction. I think to get another monster from his deck.
Exactly. So he goes afterwards into Mithrilium,
Uh,
shuffling back to the counter and probably fusion from the graveyard,
And
and
gon-
bouncing the face down card and go for game.
Yeah. Just gonna go save this route.
Could even imagine that he's using one of his hand. Yeah.
Yeah, Bismagir. I think he didn't have enough Metal Foes cards in the graveyard till now. This is
He
why
would
he
have
did.
had fusion and counter.
Yeah, you rather mix shuffle back, not your fusion, rather another monster and the counter. So yeah, now he's getting back his Mirror
He's going
Force.
to attack, and
And
as it's not
and
enough, he's going to use.
Whiptail in the
Or
damage.
is it enough with the Whiptail? Looks like that.
Looks like that.
Yeah.
So that was pretty quick. The opening of Max was pretty huge. He had like everything.
Just a normal thing Matfo is doing. Are they still playing their semi-final?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
When I was there, it was 1-1. So it's pretty intense over there. So what are they gonna side? Gonna be interesting to see what Michael's gonna do. I think he's gonna go first.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
I don't know how strong is the Crystal Wing and Destructible Crystal Wing against Metal Foes itself.
I mean, it's alright, because now that Kirin is gone, there aren't that many outs on it
Yeah,
anymore.
they have to jump through hoops with Mithrilium or something else to get it off the field. So
Like
have to bait 'em.
Freedom, then probably something with a whip tail, and yeah, pretty complicated. However, you don't lose any resources in Metal Fight. I mean, if he negates a Mithrilium, you just get back like another Pendulum monster, so no problem there. So yeah,
What I like on Michael's side is when he's playing the entire artifact engine, when he's starting with a Sanctum, he can just completely shut down Max deck because you won't be able to do anything. No fusions, no pendulum summons, and no XC summons as well
Well,
with one Sanctum.
there you have to pay attention because um, s- Scythe is pretty good, but there's something that he can do, and that's pendulum summon from the hand. And from time to time, if you're knowing your opponent is playing artifacts, you try to not like just cycle through all your spell and traps, but rather have like a Wolfram left in hand that you can still pendulum summon to get rid of the Scythe.
Yeah.
So we will see what Max is trying to do against the opening of Michael.
We have to see how solid the opening of Michael will
Of
be.
course, yeah. It's like first condition would be that Michael is opening
A
good
pretty good
or
opening would
decent.
be like one, I think it's Ice Bell plus like a Sanctum or Barrier already is a great opening. And any other traps will help as well. I don't even know how much cards Max is playing. I don't. Is it like a 60 card deck? It might be like a 50 something deck.
But also, like we saw in the main event,
So
much more. Okay, so
what
he
do
has
we
a
have?
Book of Eclipse, which I like because you can use it for the OTK, because I think the Fire Fusion is also inflicting piercing damage, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. What I don't like is that he's using already terraforming for deck thinning because he will have now the other field spell dead in his hand. At least he could bluff it with the terraforming, a Sanctum or something. Now he won't be able to do it. So he's gonna normal summon it to grab himself another invocation. I think he already has one in his hand.
So again, not that good of a start for
No.
Michael. Because does he have any real traps? I don't think so.
Only Book of Eclipse.
And you don't want to use like. Yeah,
What is the other monster? It's another Alistair.
it looks like that.
Oh
Yeah.
wow, he just starts with fusions and Alistairs all the time. So I don't think he can do that much here except for setting the Eclipse, and he can fusion summon for the Dark One and recycle the Alistair.
Unfortunately, I'm not sure what it is doing exactly, the Dark Fusion.
How was it called? I just don't even know. It's a level 4.
Well, we could see it now from Michael, the Dark Fusion. Yeah, he's thinking about it.
At least he's able to cycle with his cards then when he's fusion summoning for him, but I'm not quite sure what the effect of this card
Okay,
is.
so invoked Kaliga. If a player's monster effect attempts to activate, none of that player's monster can activate their effects for the rest of the turn while this card is face on the field. So just one activated monster effect per turn.
Oh, he's getting Retaliating Seed.
And each player can only attack with one monster during each
So
battle
he
phase.
has to banish his entire resources.
Like banishing both Alistairs and the invocation.
Yes, which is really unfortunate.
I mean, you can now say like it's okayish because he has another fusion in hand. But still, it doesn't look good at all. Now, I think he has to set face down the Book of Eclipse.
Yes, definitely, and I think he will pass this turn. The stats of Caligula are not that great. I'm surprised that he's actually playing it in his extra deck. I've seen a lot of builds not even considering to play Kali Yuga at all. Usually,
I mean, the effect is it's alright, but you don't have that often the chance or the opportunity, like, or you don't want. Actually, you don't want to just like banishing 2 Alistairs or using 2 Alistairs for
yeah, it's
summoning
usually
it.
if you are playing against some other dark decks like BA or something that you can banish some crucial BAs from their graveyard. But usually you're just skipping him and adding some other synchros or
Yeah.
other fusions that you would like to prefer, like Mechaba, which is usually played like in 2-offs or 3-offs. The Raideen, who is a pretty good card, as well as the Megalanica, who is usually used to interrupt the zoo plays.
Mhm.
And the water one is actually really great against Paleozoics because they usually don't have that many outs against him, and he can just beat them down from there on.
Okay, and there's the Twin Twister discarding Farlight
I think
and
he's gonna get.
destroying combination. I'm actually. It's interesting that Max decided to play kind of huge Zoo Engine because we saw a second problem in extra deck. Here he discarded the Furrow Blade. He gets another.
I think this is the
Cold
reason
Driver.
why he was not doing that. This is why he was doing this Bow Baboon play. I think he's playing much more Zodiacs in his extra deck as the regular builds playing with Metal Foes and Zeus. So he's gonna just attack over Kali Yuga and gonna go main phase 2 for the Barrage play.
Special summoning Tiger Martyrs. Using the effect to summon the next red. Probably goes all the way with the Black Sheep. It looks like that.
I don't see that many plays that Michael can do because the problem will be in the end when he's trying to activate his field spell, it's gonna get just blown by Trident and he won't have any follow-up plays.
Well, I mean, what could he draw potentially to get back in to the game? Like another Alistair?
Another option would be if he actually draws the Ice Bell to get attention to her.
Do we know that he's playing that? Because we didn't see any.
We didn't see them, but which would be an option because usually they are quite good fit. And when he was sitting down there and testing the deck, I saw a Glass Bell.
Okay.
When he was shuffling, so I think he's playing with the engine. He was just not lucky enough to see any of the cards.
Yeah, we will see what's going to happen. So he decided to destroy field spell.
Already.
I mean, it seems alright, because otherwise he would be in a kind of weird position if Alistair's coming down immediately. He would have to use it on the field, but it doesn't do anything. So, makes sense, in my opinion, to destroy it already because he has another material for Trident.
So I think his turn will end here, and he. What did he draw? Trap?
Sure.
What is a trap?
Can't see it.
It might be barrier again, or I don't know.
Looks like a strike.
Yeah, I think so as well. That won't help him here. I think he's gonna destroy it with Trident
Yeah.
here. Yeah. So he's already giving up. I think he's like already like complaining. So he does not have any Alistairs in the graveyard anymore. He might want to set both cards. Maybe somehow his fusion spell is gonna get into the graveyard so that he can come back. Maybe getting twisted.
Yeah, well, the question is.
Is he gonna live next turn? I don't see it right now.
I mean, Max doesn't have that much yet, but Michael just have like absolutely nothing.
Yes.
He just checked the fusions if he could summon one of them with the invocation.
But he doesn't. He cannot. He's just setting the strike, I think. Or does he want to bluff? Yeah, he wants to bluff one card as well.
Well, this one it looked pretty obvious that it's a bluff. Just like if he had to
fought
read
so
the
long.
card again, sure he could like try to give his opponent the information that he doesn't know the card, so it could be a bluff and then it's not. But as you said, if he's playing the deck the first time,
Yeah, it's the first
it
time
looked
he's playing
kind
the
of
deck at all.
obvious that it's not a real threat for Max.
Too bad we didn't see any great openers from his side. No artifacts, no wind witches. So he had no power plays.
And now we see Pharaoh Baboon getting into the mix. Probably going to sound like a break sword, something. Getting rid of the other back row, which isn't... okay, so he's going to use Eccentric on one of the back row, then going to sound break sword for the other one,
So he
and just push for game.
yeah, he knew that the other one is the bluff.
Just for being sure, he's going to use the effect, destroying the fusion.
And he's destroying both of them. Now the invocation is live, but I don't think that it's gonna matter. Is the other face down a full Metal Force fusion?
Not sure. Could be.
Yeah, here's barrage as well. He's gonna destroy the barrage itself to reattach it to Trident here.
So we have 2, 4, 4, 8, 6, 8, and that's game. That's it. So
That's it?
Max takes it for.
There's the next one. Next card
Okay.
would have helped him.
So Max takes it for ordinary Yu-Gi-Oh! And yeah, they won the team war, Grand Open Team War in Cologne.
Do we get them up here or?
I think so. I'm going to get them. About the match, I think there's not that much to say.
Yeah, it was pretty one-sided. So Michael had no power plays. I think Metal Folk Perlay had much better hand both games. So there was nothing to do for him here.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to grab, I think, the whole team that played, so you can do like a short review of them, and then afterwards, with no delay, grand final of the Grand Open Cologne 2017. So stay tuned.
back with the winners of the Team Wars with Team Ordinary Yu-Gi-Oh! So, how do you feel after your successful victory here on the tournament as a team?
It was really intense. We lose the first game. Johannes had bad luck. When it's his field game. Then Dave won also a close match 2-1. And then I have nuts and he has nothing.
We saw your game. Michael had nothing. He had no power plays. You had all the power plays, all the outs. So how do you feel with the win? So
I think it's good because we have very bad tiebreaks. Johannes was 18th after Swiss. Tiebreak victim, yeah. And so I think it's deserved.
So nobody of you got to the top 16, but you were able to win over the Team Wars at least one event.
It was really close. We were second place by the team fights, and we had 1 point more than Legacy Card Gaming. So I think it's a really good idea to do something like that.
So which decks did you play all? Did you play the same deck or?
Metal for Zodiac, and I played another version with 5 cards less. Yeah.
It was pretty interesting. You had a really large count of Zodiacs in your main deck. It was less a Metal Foe Zoo, it was like a Zoo Metal Foe, I think.
No, it's more Metal Foe, but we decided to play not 1 barrage, we want to play 3, because when you go second, you always need a barrage to make plays. And so we decide when you open with 1 then more Zodiac, it's always good to have the 1/6 guy in your deck that you can discard 1, get a new draw, and make more combos. Also, it's really good to have a 2-8 beatdown. For some matchups. For example, I played against Raphael from CCG in the rounds, and I could use a Reptile and 4-blade to make a monster with 2-8 and just kill his monster.
So, do you have anything else you would like to tell the audience, or?
We're very happy with the prizes because I had to give away my shirt. So,
Okay.
So we have 3 news. I created 1 for 3.
Great.
And shout out to Marvin Weber, Rusty Adler, Julius Schürhoff,
Imran
Khan Janu,
the other team members.
Team who couldn't be here.
Yeah.
So we could have actually went in with the second team.
Yes.
So, but I guess for the next tournament we can go with
Okay.
the teams.
Yeah, I wish you good luck for the next tournaments, and let's see how the final will turn out today. So that's from our side, and we will see you back in a few moments at the finals.
of the grand final of the Grand Open 2017 in Cologne. I think we're going to quickly talk about the game breakdown for
Yes.
the top 16. Firstly,
we have a graphic prepared for that we're going to show you in a second. There we have it.
and as you can see, Metalfoe, which was the most
Pretty-
played deck
pretty
in the
dominant.
tournament, almost half of the decks in the top 16, 7 out of 16. Then Zodiac Infernite, Second Force, and a lot of one-offs.
I think the Spiral has to be the Spiral Zoo deck.
Exactly,
I think it's not just pure Spirals that we haven't seen here anywhere.
And when we go to the bracket, we can see
Yeah.
the way of Kantari and Joshua Schmidt to the final.
Yes.
So Kantari actually took it 2-0 until the final,
Yeah, so
whereas Joshua was quite fighting against
I-
his
I'm not
They
quite
made-
sure if he actually went 2-0 against Aaron Becker, because I saw that they were 1-1 when I
that's
was
possible.
there. I think
Okay.
it's not completely true there.
And compared, if you can remember the meta game breakdown we showed a few instances ago, we have the one Paleozoic player in Joshua Schmidt against Kantari.
Which is first time on the stream during this entire
Exactly.
weekend with Metalfoes, Zodiacs, with some spicy, interesting tags he's playing, which
we're
we're
going
going
to
to
talk.
detail later.
Yeah. And, well, I think it all came down to this. Kantari with his Metalfoes against Joshua Schmidt.
Paleozoics.
I think we don't want to let them wait any longer, so let's go straight into the grand final of Cologne.
Yes, let's see. So shake hands, and who did win the dice roll?
We'll see it. So
The metal foal. So Kantari is opening with Lone Fire. I think he will cycle through his Lone Fires to get out his
Power Baboon.
Bear Baboon. Yeah. And then I think he has one scale to trigger it and to cycle through more for his deck, because I saw that he has one Takeda Walk in his hand that he does not want to see there right now.
Yeah.
He will definitely try to get rid of it. And yeah, what does
So
he
he has
draw?
Storm in hand, which is also kind of cool.
Yeah, he's playing 2 Storms in his main deck, which is interesting. Because against Paleo, it's quite a good card still. So destroying the back row directly with main deck cards is always a good option. He's also playing some other interesting decks. He's playing the Clifford engine with Scout and Monolith, for example. Maybe we'll see it in action this turn, depending on what cards he's gonna draw, because he's playing Triple Summoner's Art, so he can search any of the Cliffords at any time he wants to. He's going for Wolflame and Scale to destroy the Baboon.
So he's set face on the counter. Trying to fix his hand even more with 2 new Power Baboons.
Yes. We have to see what he has on his hand and what he would like to see now. He is getting,
So he has a Rescue Rabbit in hand.
which he can Pendulum Summon. The normal summon was used for the Lone Fire already.
Exactly.
So, and the other card he drew.
So I think he saw a trap card right on the left of his hand. But we'll see it, what he's going to summon in the end.
Storm is going to be interesting after Joshua Schmidt's turn. Oh, he's going to do with that, but because I think he's going to keep the Storm in his hand.
So how many combination is he playing?
He's playing 1 combination and playing 2 counters as the Metalfoes trap cards.
Okay.
And for the both fusions, he's playing 1 copy of each. So, what does he have now? Oh, he has a Summoner's Art, so he has. Oh no, it's
Painful
Painful
Decision.
Decision actually.
Not sure if it's correct to already use it now and not go like first through the Zodiac combo, so he could still like decide which scale is the more important one, the scale 8 or 1.
So he's going for Invoker now. Getting the red pier. There we saw already the Cliffords. And interestingly enough, he's playing a lot of back row in his deck as well. He's playing Triple Strike and Warning because he's also playing the Ariadne engine, which might be also seeing in action maybe later. Did he shuffle back his Rabbit? Seems like
Could
it.
actually be possible. I mean, he wants to have Storm in hand because it's pretty good against Palazoic, like you mentioned before. And the other card is the Ariadne that he has.
Okay. But I think he used already his Wolf Flame, so he needs to trigger it in another way. So he's going for the substitute play.
I mean, he can still Pendulum summon the Ariadne and then popping it with the Gold Driver.
Exactly, that's true. So going for the Emerald now.
So he also decided to shuffling back the Bobo Moons.
Which is, yeah, quite a new trend since the last game. So what are we gonna see what he's gonna draw? So I'm using this substitute to get another card. So which options does he has? He has this Steal.
To get another back row. Probably combination to prepare its his
Didn't
next
he
turn.
already set the combination?
It is a counter.
It's a counter. Okay. Then I think it's a combination. Or when he has enough scales, you might set the full Metal Force, but I don't think so. So he's gonna play out the Gold Driver, and I think when he has the Ariadne, he's gonna destroy it with a Gold Driver. When he's gonna Pendulum summon it.
He drew a Terror Top.
Oh. It's gonna be interesting because he still is able to get the Taketenborg on board as well after destroying the Ariadne on the field with Gold Driver. So he will be able to actually make another Totem Bird backed up by a Solemn Warning or Solemn Strike, which is really great, considering he will also have a Drancia on the field, which is a pretty good field for a first turn. Is he gonna just reveal Triple Strike? Just to get it cheaper?
Pretty sure, yeah.
Not much of a decision
in
here.
that matchup, Strike is much more flexible
Yes, that's
than
true.
Solemn Warning.
Only benefits for Warning would be like something against Denkoseka, which is not that relevant right now here. I don't think Joshua will play any Denkosekas in his deck. So he's going for the Totem Bird and Trident. It's a pretty huge field right now. A lot of back row as well. Two of them are Metal Foes, Spell and Traps. So
3. 2 counters and 1 combination.
okay, yeah. And the one strike.
I mean,
So
this game is over because if Joshua is going to set down like all cards,
the storm will blow out entirely, but he doesn't know
Yeah.
that he has a storm.
well, I'm not sure about that. I mean,
When he sets all the 5 and he's getting stormed, I
it's
don't
like
think
in,
that
like in a normal tournament, after a few rounds, especially in Top Cut, you know what your
only
opponent is
3.
playing.
Wow. Is he purposely? Ah, no, he has a king backjack and something else in his hand. It's not purposely for setting free.
He draws some weird hands this weekend. in
Yes. So, do we see an end phase destruction of something?
stream. Destroys
Doing itself to trigger the counter? To get more Metal Foes on the field that he might use next turn with Pendulum Summons. He has 2 slots, 2 monster slots still free.
So he's summoning,
I think he
enough
wants to
monsters.
go for game here.
Yeah.
He just wants to get out of Wolf Flames because he's quite confident that he will be able to clear out the entire back row with Storm next turn.
And it is necessary to use the counters already now, because if he uses Storm next turn, he couldn't recover his Pendulum Scales.
Yes.
And now that's not a problem, so he can.
So I think
basically-
he's gonna throw out the Storm. The interesting part is he also has Totem Bird to negate any interesting traps that Joshua would like to chain to it.
Yeah.
So he's in quite a good spot here. He has a Retaliating Sea, I think, now. I think he's playing triple of them in the main deck.
I think for this tournament it was the right decision, especially as we saw that.
So I think he's gonna set. I think the fusion. I think when he's gonna destroy it, he would like to have another draw. Oh yeah, that he's gonna do now.
Just basically waiting that he's using his Storm.
Yeah, now he's activating it, so he can destroy up to
I'm
I
pretty
think
sure
4 cards.
Joshua will just like.
I think he
scoop
either
it up.
scoops or he has like triple. I don't know how many Warbuckus he will need for this game. Like double Warbucku plus one Warbucku double. Well, Reckless Greed he needs or something like that to like survive this thing at all.
Well, he doesn't play any Babokus.
So, what else can he have here? One trap is gonna get negated anyways. So, like the Dynamiscus, I think is gonna get negated by Totem Bird. What's the target for Dynamiscus? That's the question.
Being- Well, it doesn't matter at this point. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter. Because Joshua Kantari will just like searching a Metalfoe Fusion with his scales again, summoning Mithrilium, bouncing the set monster and go just for games.
Just targeting one of the metal foes. Okay. Is he even bothered by that?
I think he's checking his extra deck.
I think he has
Because he has
more
the
than
same
enough
cost.
options. I think you would just let it banished.
I still would actually use Totem Bird to negate it.
This is I think the more
The thing is,
interesting card that he has.
there's a reason why he would use the Dynamiscus at this point. Because you don't activate it if you just like want to banish something, because it doesn't matter. It's normally because he would have like a backtrack in hand to.
He has a
Getting
set back.
back.
I think he set the.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Is there a barrier to last face down? I mean, he has to chain it either way if he
anyways.
wants to chain it.
it's a lost wind.
Okay. So he's thinking what he wants to negate.
The strongest monster would be, I think, one of the Wolf Flames, which you could also have,
He decided for Emerald.
not to get him any more advantage.
That's Spanish. He's
so-
discarding the backtrack. So exactly the same thing as that would have happened with Fiend Reading.
Blackjack is gonna trigger now. Let's see if he's lucky again, getting 3 monsters. No, 3 traps. It's warning, I think.
I'm pretty sure there's no reason to continue this game.
No, that monster face down cannot hold anything up there. It's a Reckless Greed, I think. He might be able to stall a little bit here with Reckless Greed if he wants to. What's the top card that he wants to have on the top?
Okay, so he decided that there's still a way to win this game. So
Okay. Maybe he sees something that we don't see. What plays Can has here now? What is he thinking about? He has still both counters, I think, alive in this grave.
exactly, yeah. The Reclighting
And
Sea
he's
in hand.
resolving now his combination to get him another scale. Having the Ariadne in the scale is interesting. So he's using the fusion.
To draw a card. Not sure what he's searching for. Looks like another monster. Second retalating C.
Yeah.
So
Did he pendulum summon them? Or
he just normal summoned it.
okay, now
'Cause
he's
he doesn't have
getting
any
the max
scales
C.
at the moment.
Now
Or
he's-
just the silvered.
Now he's trying to get the max C by setting again the fusion, which he can use to fusion summon, maybe for an Oracalc here, if he wants to. But I think he has enough targets in the grave, I think, for Mithrilum as well.
Well, he has at least the two counters.
Because when he bounces back this face-down monster, how much attack will he have?
We have 900 for Emerald, 1.6 for Totem Bird, 1.7 for Silver.
But he has no scales to recover the monsters that he's using to fusion summon from the extra deck again.
Well, he's going at fusion summon the two on field for the Mithrilum
Yes.
now. Pretty sure on that. Then he could shuffle back like the fusion from yes, I think a Metaphor in the graveyard because of painful decision. Okay,
Yes,
so
he should have one level 4 there.
oh, he put a Lost Wind on the top. So he can actually prevent Mithrilum from resolving. So there won't be any further fusion action for Khan. I mean, he can still Pendulum Summon, go for damage, but he can't kill Yoshua this turn. And that could be crucial.
So I think he's trying to target the monster, which I think is gonna get met with the trap card. Now I think maybe he's contemplating now to chain the Maxi so that he cannot get it out as Dynamiscus.
Wouldn't make sense.
Wouldn't make sense. I would, if he wants to special summon the Dynamiscus, he can just do it, because you can still run it over.
Exactly, because he knows that the second face down, or the last face down now is the Lost Wind.
Now
so
he's using his counters to get back some of his scales.
I think, does he activate both? Yeah.
I think he has enough. He has like 4 or 5 metal foes. Also, I think like 1 Ariadne on the extra deck at least. What you could do here? Did he shuffle back the fusion? The regular fusion?
No, it's still in the graveyard, but he already used the effect to shuffling back, yeah.
Yeah, of course, because metal foe Mithrilum was not able to shuffle it back. Because otherwise you could just make another one.
So he's checking his extra deck for some of the XCs. What does he have in his extra deck?
Which exceeds do we want to know? The level
Well, just
4s.
in general.
He has an MX-1 Invoker, and 1 Emerald, 1 Totem Bird, 1 Phantom Knights with Break Sword, 1 Nova, and 1 Cyber Dragon Infinity, of course, for the combo. 1 Tiger Mortar, 1 Broadbull, and 1 Trident. The rest is all fusion monsters, which is Alka has 2 Mithrilum, 1 Orichalc, and 1 Norden.
Okay, so he could potentially still go for game. Question is how he's going to solve the issue with the step monster. If it's a Duke Frog, it's kind of awkward for Khan. Well, he's still in a pretty good position because Yoshua is really low on cards. He will draw a Solemn Strike as next card. If I'm not mistaken, how he put them in order back on the deck. Yeah, so he's going to activate the high scale, Pendulum Summon back some Metal Foes.
I think the strongest ones that he has right now. 2 silvers, 1,700 attack. He's getting back his Lost Wind from the graveyard, which he can use next turn.
So he has two Lost Winds face down that both were activated this turn, or reset this turn. So probably goes for a Break Sword.
I'm trying to get rid of the Dupe Frog, which we presumably
I'm not
think
sure
that
on
is set.
I would probably go for the Lost Wind in back row because they're banished.
That's also another good option. I think Rexot is like the only option he has right now in his extra deck. So he's going for the Rexot.
It's cool because he can destroy his Mithrilium to special
trigger it.
summoning back, one of the Metal Foe monsters.
So he is targeting what exactly? Philip is also right now on half attack, so he's not that strong. Replacing him with a stronger regular Metal Foe Pendulum monsters wouldn't be that bad. I think that's what he wants to do, and he is destroying the Dupe Frog.
And does Khan play Adamant in his extra deck?
No, he has Alcahest, Orichalc, and two Mithriliums.
Okay, so
This is the entire Metal Foes
basically
fusion.
his full Metal Foe fusion is, well, as long as Maxi isn't drawing any
Metal Foes.
further Metal Foes, useless. Okay, so he decided to destroy the Dupe Frog.
He wants to go in for the damage now.
I mean, it also makes kind of sense. If he would have had a Wolf Frame, I would definitely go for the back one of the Lost Winds. But without Wolf Frame, he has like no way to get over the Frog. So yeah, so we see 3,900, 4,955, 6,400 damage, if I'm not wrong. Yeah.
Quite interesting. Joshua did believe in this game and still is there a little bit. It's not out yet.
Well,
Was able to recover.
if we're being honest, like, Kant doesn't have that much interruption.
He has still
anyway.
the max seal, which would stop Joshua again completely.
I mean, if Joshua is going to like break the board, he has the Solemn Strike, I think, that he drew, so he could not only survive but just win this game at this point.
So I think Khan will wait until the Ronatoden tries to trigger in the graveyard to chain the max C. And from then on, we will see what Joshua is gonna do. I think he's already thinking to activate it by banishing Dupe Frog. I think now Khan's gonna chain the Maxi.
So he's going to chain Lost Wind to special summoning back the Dynamiscus from the graveyard.
Without giving him the draw for this Dynamiscus, because it's special summoned earlier or later, depending on how do you see it with the chain links. So it's getting summoned on a higher chain link, so Maxi is not active during the special summon, so he can't draw any cards for him. So he has drawn another Metal Foe. So he can interrupt his plays with a full Metal Foe's fusion if he tries to do so.
Yeah, so he's going to destroy the Break Sword and then hoping that the Solemn Strike will ride him to the win.
Setting the King Jack here.
Oh, there's no Solemn Strike.
No.
Where was it? Well, my bad. So he's going to special summon Dupe Frog. And I think at this point Khan should... Yeah, well, there's still two Lost Wind.
Yeah.
So Yoshu can still negate like 2 things that would happen on the field. Or 3 basically with totally awesome. And he drew another storm come.
Did he?
Yeah. So the problem is, so far I'm not sure if he has enough pendulum scales to do something afterwards.
First he wants to draw something with the fusion again. What did he
Or it's-
draw?
Looks like the Lone Fire.
I think.
A Terror Top. But I think Taketenborg is already gone, so just like another level 3 monster.
So which options does Can have here?
I mean, he could try. He has to like try to force out the
Toad negate?
Toad negation to afterwards go with Storm to banish both Lost Wings,
So he's just trying one of his scales again.
setting the normal fusion. Going to activate it afterwards, I guess.
I think he's trying to bait this way the Toad to finally get rid of it. Oh, he actually has a Steelen. Which I think is the last scale that he has in his hand. So is he gonna react to the...
Don't you have like another monster? Pedal monster?
I don't... he's shuffling so fast. I know he actually has one. It's another Steelen, I think.
I think Joshua have to let it resolve. Because he has the 2 Lost Wings, so there's like no fusion that would afraid him.
So he's activating the fusion. Is he trying to negate it with Toad? He's negating it with Toad to get rid of it finally, so that he does not get any fusions thrown at him anymore. Still has the scales. And I think he's gonna pendulum summon for 2 here, because he has only 2 blank spaces, and I think it will be Ariadne and Wolflame for the 2 biggest monsters.
Exactly. Then he's probably going to use Storm.
Yeah, to get rid of the entire back row. And when this is King Backjack, then he needs to dig for some really good traps out there. Still has a
Well, the
Steelen.
question is, does he need to use Storm at this point? I mean,
He still has the Steelen effect. Oh no, he has no targets, I think, in his deck anymore right now to set any spells and traps. Otherwise, he could have triggered Ariadne again.
so he already used the fusion.
Yeah, and the fusion is on Joshua's side, so no targets there.
So the question is now about the yeah, well, it should be game for Chan, because he's going to chain a quick play fusion, summoning Orichalk, and just run over Yupfrog for game.
Yeah. He's doing double piercing damage?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Lost Winds won't do anything right now, so Joshua realizes this as well. And now we're gonna see game 2. The sighting is gonna be interesting because Khan is not playing any Denko Sekas.
I mean, it makes sense for me actually. Metafo Tenkuseka isn't that great. Just because you can't use your scale effects because they're setting cards from your deck, and Tenkuseka prevents that. Also, like, just summoning Tenkuseka it's alright, but it doesn't do that much on its own. And if you can't play your normal game because you normal summon Tenkuseka, I'm not sure if it's worth for that.
But instead of playing Denko Seka, he's playing Photon Cerberus instead.
That's another story, because it's kind of similar to Tenkuseka, like it prevents traps from being activated, but just as long as as it's on the field, so you can also set cards from your deck with the scales, and if you have to, you can pop it and let traps
Yep.
be activated again.
Because Kantari's deck we haven't seen till now. He has a pretty interesting side deck. He has a Duella in his side deck, which might come in handy here against those all trap cards. Maybe he would like to side out some of his Cyber Dragons. I don't know.
We could see that, yeah.
He has the free Photon Cerberus, free Book of Eclipse, which I don't know if it's great. He has 2 Twin Twizzlers, 1 Mystical Space Typhoon, which I think definitely gonna go in. 2 Dark Horse, 1 Raigeki, and double DD Crow. So he has plenty of options here to exchange some cards. Like Retaliating Sea, I think, is not that great in this
Yeah.
matchup. He will be glad to side them out finally.
So you asked, his deck list looks like he was really well prepared to facing the Palazoics.
Yeah.
Especially as he's prepared for game 2 and 3, and game 1 he's mainly prepared for the mirror match or the Su matchup.
Yes.
So there was a strategy behind the whole list.
And he's also playing 3 Eccentrics already in the main, so he will have a lot of back row removal.
And for Yoshua's side, well, we already talked in the
Like 4 times.
today. Yeah, exactly. The Penguin Soldier could get in. I think it's a question if he knows that Khan isn't playing any Denkoseka, or if he knows that, probably not, but we will see it. Retaliating, probably not when he goes first. And then, of course, Solemn Warning, because it's also really good to just like use Warning on a Pendulum Summon.
Yes.
And the Imperial Order, of course. Yeah.
Does he have any anti-spells in the main or side deck?
No, not at all.
Also, he's only relying on his Imperial Order.
I mean, you don't need that actually, because mostly you win the grind games because you have more cards than you opened, and if you're setting up a Pendulum Scale, you're just losing 2 cards basically to fight against the back row. Sure, in the long term, you probably will win because like it doesn't matter the 2 cards, but Palazoic is a master of a deck that can win in a short time when it gets too much advantage.
So I think he has a Desires in his starting hand, which is he directly firing to get an extra card. And then we have to check what else he has in his hand. Pretty huge opener would be Desires plus a Demise. He would be able to cycle through a lot of cards. But I saw already he banished 1 Imperial Order, so the order is down.
So he drew the Demise, but decided to not use it, which is okay, because like the chances are quite high that he just draws like... I mean, he has 1 card.
He has a Photon Cerberus, I think, in his hand right now that he wants to normal summon. So what exactly is for Photon Cerberus effect here?
Well, when it gets summoned, during the turn it was normal summoned, new player can activate trap cards while it's face up on the field.
So is it like a condition when he comes on the field, so he cannot even respond to it? Wow, that's great. So now I think he's gonna go for his Metal Foe shenanigans, and this way it's a little bit better than Denkoseka, because otherwise for Denkoseka he would not be able to set any of his Paladin trap cards. Now he can do it without fearing any of the back row.
And it looks like it could be already over at this point.
He could maybe go for an OTK if he has the right cards in his hand right now, because Joshua, I think, just set 4 traps which are all not useful right now. And yeah, what does he has? He has, I think, the Balbaboon in his hand, and the Balbaboon will give him the entire combo into his hand when he's able to Pendulum Summon it.
The question is if he has enough space to go for the big push.
So he's got a blading to set the combination here. He's gonna play the Steelen to go for, I think, okay, for the Pendulum Summon, and now he's gonna cycle through his deck here. Setting the full Metal Foes.
Which is alright, because you can just like interrupt trap cards or the possibility of Palazoics to chain them immediately to trap cards. Not sure why he decides to use the effect of Balbaboon at this point.
Maybe just to see something. But he has no hand cards, so he has always to put all of them back.
The question is just on the top or on the bottom.
Yeah, so He puts both of them on the bottom, so he don't want them right now. Let's just see. Now he clogged a little bit his field, but he's still able to fusion summon away those metal foes that he has on the field if he wants to go for a free limb here or anything else you would like to have, because otherwise you wouldn't have not enough space for any other. Okay.
Oh, and I think he's going for game now.
Yeah. Now he's gonna destroy his own combination, I think, to trigger it and get again another metal foe here.
And now he's using. He will use the fusion to fuse Wolframe together with the in defense Steelen, or the Steelen in defense.
Yeah.
Summoning Frillium, and probably activating his effect to taking back quickly fusion that he set face down.
So that he can use it during the metal step.
Exactly, and just push for a game.
Oh,
at this one.
we see a retaliating C from Joshua's side
so
now.
he set it in, even going first. That's quite interesting. So he doesn't want to give up at this point.
Now it's going to be interesting what exactly he's going to do now, because I think he has only one Metal Foes card in the graveyard, so he cannot use Mithril's effect to bounce back the retaliating C here. He has to be destroyed by battle. Wow.
That's kind of huge.
That's
now.
huge here.
It looked like Khan can just like
as was
going
the
easily
Joshua
for game at this point.
Yeah, Joshua was like on the wall. He was like, "Yo, that's it, man." Coming back with that retaliating C.
And now it doesn't look good for Khan at this point because he had like one Wolframe in hand, but no real resources next to it. I mean, he has to set full fusion with the Wolframe in hand and Mithril on field, so he could like interrupt somewhere something.
Yeah.
But it's not that great. I mean, especially as Photon's Cerberus is just until the end of the turn it was normal summoned. Yeah.
He's just cross-checking it again. Because I think he would like to activate something in the end phase. To get the Allanoides from the graveyard, but I think he cannot.
Is he probably thinking about using one of the scales? No, he used already both, so...
Yeah, I think so. So now Joshua is free to again use his set traps.
So he
Barriers
goes
activated.
for fusion, probably.
Yeah, this way he's prepared against any Alcahest plays here.
So he's going to chain it, and there's the Maxi.
So he gets some draws out of it.
The question is, how many?
So I think he's gonna go Oracle here now. Just have a beat stick.
I'm not sure. I would actually go for still go for Alcast. Like you still have the possibility to chain somewhere the Alcast, and Oracle is just like a 2/8 body who could backfire.
No. How would you use Alcast when you called fusions? It would be negated.
You can still activate the effect. It's just negated the effect.
Yeah.
So you could like interrupt a trap at some point.
That's what you mean. Yeah.
Sounding back something from the graveyard. So Joshua got 2 draws, and as you can see, we probably go into time. So life points could be a factor. Yes.
So now he's using Allanoides. So I think the Card of Demise will be not a factor here now on this turn because he already special summoned.
Exactly, yeah.
So he has to do something with his traps here.
He has a Torrential Tribute, a Uprock or... yeah, Uprock. A Mirror Force, the regular one.
What is he gonna do here?
Also ping soldier, not sure on that.
Yeah, he's going for Toad here.
Just trying Grey Sword, which is alright.
So we're gonna set 2, which is the Mirror Force, and what was the other card?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
What is he triggering here? Ah, yeah, and he's triggering the Toad. Gonna get another Duke Frog. So we have a Mephrilium still on the field, which can do some stuff. It's still able to float.
So still doesn't look totally awesome for Joshua at this point.
He can just attack over both of them if he wants to, because
But
he has
there's
Wolf
the
Flame
Mirror
as well.
Force, and as everything is in attack position, he scoops it right up.
Wow.
And now, I'm not sure how it's ruled exactly. I think if they're going to hit time, they have to roll dice who is going to start the third game.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure about that. I think that's normally on events of this level should be like that. But anyway, we're going to game 3 in the final of the Grand
Yes.
Open.
At least we see a game 3.
Pretty cool. Especially, I think we both thought that it's over
Yes.
after Photon Cerberus hit the field and he started with Bow Baboon and all the combos.
Yes, but the late retaliating C was actually putting in some work into
Yeah.
the fusions. So
So I'm pretty sure that
I think
Kantari will go first.
yes, and I think I don't know if he will keep in the Photon Cerberuses now. I think he will gonna go the Twin Twister MST route now here, and maybe the DD Cross as well. Would be interesting if you would actually play the Wiz Dweller finally.
You could see it.
But yeah, I don't know how well I would feel with the Photon Cerberus. As we have seen, he's not that great against retaliating C.
Well, Tankozeka wouldn't
As
be
well,
either, so
as
yeah.
well.
For Joshua, we will see for sure the retaliating again, and Tarkol and Raigeki, of course. So it could be quite interesting because Paleozoic has sometimes a little bit trouble to deal quick damage, whereas Metalfoe can just like go pretty aggressive, summoning a huge amount of monsters into back row because a Solemn Strike is still 1500
Yes.
damage, which Paleozoic can't do with just one monster.
So are they gonna go now into?
I think they're still pile shuffling.
Do they know how much time they have left here?
I think so. The clock is also down there going, so
So now they are already at 0. So how are they gonna deal with the situation now here?
we will see it for sure in a few instants.
So they're discussing also now the situation and explaining it to the players, how they're gonna continue now here. It would be interesting for us to know as well how they're gonna do it. Because usually it's now, I think, like sudden death after 3 turns. So both are finally finished with the shuffling. Almost.
So who will take it? Joshua Schmidt with his Paleozoics or Kantari with his Metal
So
Foes?
we have timeout here. Gonna be interesting with all the counter traps both players are playing. Because they are worth a lot of life points, although Ken might be able to use them for free if he wants to.
The question is now if they decided to side them out or not now because it's
I think
Timeout.
Khan is more the player who can keep them in his deck because he can
Okay,
still use
so
them together
they
with
have to roll it out at 2, not that great,
and
and
3.
3.
So at least it's kind of fair because Khan also just lost the round.
Okay, so we see Metal Folk
Well,
and
Lone Fire. Lone Fire
That's
eccentric.
huge.
Let's see. Do we have a Maxi here on Joshua's side or a retaliating C?
No
He's-
Maxi at
he's
this
putting
point.
back his hand. So is he just trying to bluff again to wait till any fusion card is activated?
That's possible. We will see it.
Ken does have one scale, does he?
He has multiple scales.
Wonderful.
2 Metal Foe monsters, Artificial Eccentric, and the
Oh yeah.
Storm Strike.
I think more useful are the Metal Foe scales. So he has a Wolf Flame as well. So
So he decides to put back Storm Strike. He's afraid of getting this 1500 damage
yes.
in timeout.
And I think he wants to use later maybe the Eccentric, maybe for a play with a combination, which can further extend his plays, or to use it later against Joshua's back row, depending on
And
how
also
he wants to make this move.
Exactly, I'm not sure if I would use the Eccentric at this point because your hand is already really good.
It depends, I think, on the draws and what he actually wants to achieve with the hand he has right now.
I mean, he can do like the normal Su combo, draw 2 other cards, and still decide.
Oh, he's
what
actually doing it, so
going to
he's going for the combination play.
do. Okay, interesting.
I wonder what he's digging for here.
Low scale. So now he's going to search out his Metal Foe spell and trap cards to optimize his draws.
Yeah, so that he does not draw them with the combo.
Exactly, with Emerald or Fusion Substitute.
And draw more into useful cards like Twin Twisters, for example, or any other trap which might help him here. So he's going now for an Invoker. We still haven't seen him summoning Cyber Dragon Infinity. I don't think that we won't see him, because this card would be pretty amazing as well, because it can stop trap effects and spell effects also from the graveyard. And
Yeah.
from already face-up cards as well.
I think to see him, he would need like to draw Scout and Monolith with the 2 draws,
Yes.
which is kind of unlikely. I'm actually curious about what he's going to draw, because now there is the replay.
There's the retaliating C
Okay.
again.
That's
Wow.
huge, because like this, Joshua can interrupt most of the plays that can do.
Does he have any useful targets for Norden still? Yeah, I
mean,
think
the
he's
red
gonna.
is still there. He can go for Emerald, but like he only gets 1 draw, and I mean the field it isn't that great afterwards, especially just with Khan has like 1 turn to attack, and that's the next turn, whereas Joshua has 2 turns to deal some damage. So it could be huge at this point.
I think he's just digging now for something.
Okay, so yeah, it's Northern Spanish, exactly.
Retaliating C of all cards which are sent to the graveyard, yes, does not specify the location from where it has to be sent.
Yeah.
So we're gonna draw now. Solemn Strike, I think?
I think it's a warning.
Or Warning.
Um,
Okay.
that's now.
That's interesting now, because
Yeah.
do you want to use it or not? Depends on what your opponent is gonna do. I think he has. Does he have like 2 pots? Pot of Desires?
Not sure on that. We'll see it afterwards.
Is he gonna keep the Warning in his hand? Or is he gonna set
No.
it? He's gonna set it.
I mean, there's no reason to hold it in his hand.
So he's still going for scales and
Panel summoning
panel
out.
summon just to block attacks here
Yeah.
and to survive this turn with no damage, or at least survive with so many monsters that he can deal enough damage next turn to win this game.
Okay, so he has counter and fusion face down. If I'm should be that.
The fusion he has not used till now. That's true. If he wants, he could use it now. I don't know if Joshua would even chain the Maxi here, because I don't see any great plays. So, and Khan is also only playing 1 fusion substitute, so there will be no second one coming from anywhere.
So he's probably thinking about using a fusion.
Yeah. Oh, he's actually chaining the Max C here.
I was already seeing like a second retaliating C.
Oh, wow.
which would have
Overkill.
been so huge.
Yeah, but this one will already resolve without retaliating C interrupting here.
But Khan is in a like okay spot.
He's going for Oracle here, which we haven't seen till now from any Metal Foe player in during the feature matches.
So he drew Raigeki.
I think Oracle is a pretty interesting card because it does double piercing damage through all those monsters.
I think it's rather at this point, or it is rather to give him like the option to interrupt multiple plays with a quick play fusion.
Yeah.
But now Joshua has Raigeki, so he can clear the complete board without losing anything.
He has a Mirror Force. I think he drew a Mirror Force. I think he has a Pot of Desires, minimum 1 in his hand. I think maybe 2.
So we're seeing Pot of Desires firstly. That's turn 2 of basically turn 1 of the timeout.
So he's drawing, I think, 2 traps. I think a Canadian and Eldonia.
I think it's alright. I mean,
He banished another retaliating C, I think. So I think he went through all his retaliatings. I think the other one is the Desires or Raigeki.
I'm pretty sure Joshua is thinking now if it's necessary to use the Raigeki already. Because he could probably deal no damage.
Oracle has an effect when he leaves the field, isn't he?
He can destroy a card on the field,
Which is
when
not.
it gets sent to the graveyard.
It's not. There's no cards right now, except his own if he wants to destroy them. Does he have any offense, Joshua, right now? Does he have any offensive cards?
I'm not sure.
Looks like he has more defensive cards. The Raigeki is the only one which is actually like removing the field to get at least one attack through somehow.
I mean, as I already said, like he has afterwards another turn to do something. Like he could also just play passive here if he knows or can ensure that he's not getting any damage.
I think he's hesitating with the Raigeki because he knows there's a Metal Foe's counter still face down somewhere. He wants to get the Swap Rock here. Can he somehow kill the Dupe Frog on Chaining 2? That would be amazing because then he would miss his timing.
Doesn't look like that. So, okay, he decided to not use the counter, which is correct in my opinion, because it looks really obvious that something like a board wipe could.
He's trying to
follow.
bait out something. It looks like he maybe a main phase 2 Dark Holes incoming or something, and he was just trying to bait something. I don't think that he has that many traps in his hand. He has like 2 spells, I think another monster, and like Eldonia plus Canadian something else. A Mirror Force as well. But he has nothing to stop the Emerald, for instance. Except for destroying the field, of course. If he wants to. Yeah, he's now going for the Raigeki. I think now he's gonna activate the Metal Foe's counter after the destruction of Oracle and Emerald to get some value out of it. And yeah, he has enough cards in the extra deck for next turn to recover again. So what is he searching?
He's down to Wolframe.
Okay, so the strongest monster he has, of course, in timeout. Always good to have the strongest monster on the field. Especially when the one has a monster with 100 attack.
So we see 4 back row.
Okay, so I think he
one of them is the Pot of Desires.
I think he bluffs that at one of the... did he drew Rabbit? Wow. He has the Rabbit.
So it's the last turn for Khan to deal some damage.
He has the Mirror Force here, so I think he needs to somehow get around it, because otherwise he won't be able to deal any damage.
I think for Khan it's important to play it correctly with the quick play fusion.
Yeah.
To not use it too
early.
Exactly.
Here's also the warning, which is not in his favor right now. Except he's able to do more than 2000 damage so that he can stun down his opponent the next turn when he tries to make a major play. So he's going for the rabbit. That's going to be interesting. I think it's going to be met with Canadia. I don't think that the normal summon will go through, or is he going to let him get 2 additional Pendulum monsters? Because he still, I think, has Eldonia as well, so he can just use it to return any of his banished cards that he has there to later bring back one of the traps. So is he gonna Canadian it or not? No.
You sure that he has Canadian?
It looked like it. I'm not quite sure, but it looked like it as if it was Eldonia and Canadian. Might have been something else. If he doesn't have it, then I wouldn't trust the Dupfrog in attack mode alone. Like it looks like some like come here, come on. I don't have any traps. He's just inviting him to attack here. Like a typical Yugi move. So he's going for the counter to recycle one of his scales. He should choose wisely here.
Goes for Wolframe.
I think he's still stealing in his hand as well. So he's going to play the second Wolf for line. It's a Morella here. I think then it was a Morella instead
So he's
of
going
the
to
Canadian.
send Lost One to the graveyard for sure.
As the
Yeah.
Lost Wind. So he's continuing destroying his own cards. He said the regular fusion, I think. Yeah. So, are you sure that Joshua has another retaliating scene in his hand?
No, I think it's the backtrack or something like that.
Because if he has another one, that would be devastating.
And probably he's going now into Mithrilium, trying to snipe out.
Some of the back row.
I mean,
And
probably
he's
goes all down. Comes all down if he hits the Mirror Force or not.
it wouldn't even be that bad because even Freedom was still float due under Mirror Force.
Does he have a barrier?
No, he has a Morella.
Okay, so he could like trigger 2 Lost Winds in the graveyard. So he summons back the Morella to have like another monster on the field.
He's fine with that.
Yeah.
Getting back the Morella and getting in another Lost Wind.
I like that because now he gives Cam like a little bit of information in a way that he doesn't have any back row to like really solve something.
Yeah, but Mithrilium is still a pretty safe choice here.
Yeah, sure. But it was more to say like, okay, if you're going to attack, I have to survive this turn.
Yeah.
And that could backfire for Khan because maybe he's like
He's putting in not the die here.
just a toad.
Yeah.
But he could give like kind of information to.
Why is he asking for this card here specifically? He's targeting it.
Okay.
So what was it?
Question
Is it the Mirror Force? No, it's the Desires. Oh my goodness. He actually hit the wrong card.
That's unbelievable. Like
That bluff Desires. Did it just work?
so Joshua is like. It feels like he's since turn 1 on the edge of losing
Yeah.
everything, and he
Still
keeps
surviving.
fighting. Like it feels like you almost lost like 5 times, and just coming back again and again and again. So yeah, think it's now correct for Khan to. Not sure. So
He drew
goes
Triceratop. Did he normal summon this turn? Yeah, he did. He normal summoned the rabbit, and he also panel summoned already. Did he? think he
No.
No, he did not
pendulum
pendulum summon. So in theory, he might be able to pendulum summon it as well. Is he able to make a Totem Bird beforehand? Because this would be again an interesting story.
He could like summon 2 Metalfoes from the extra
Because I don't think he has
together
any,
with Turtop.
yeah, because he has no other place to use them afterwards right now. So he shouldn't overextend with his metal foes here. I think he should back up his play. Or even maybe does he still have a break sword in his extra deck? I think he still has. Was it his normal summon? He does not have a normal summon. He had the rabbit.
Everything's fine.
Yeah, he realized that he just takes it back directly. That's fine.
But that is indeed kind of hard for Yoshi Schmidt now that he saw Terratop. So if Khan is playing it
correctly and safe, then he's good to go for this turn, because
Yeah.
then he has still the warning to prevent other plays, and he's able to make so many damage that even with the warning negating something, he will be able to.
he panel summoned 4 Metalfoes. Why did he choose to do that?
Maybe he wants to go for rank 4 here, but I don't know which.
There's like there's no reason to go this way actually. Okay, yeah. Okay, so he panel summoned the 4 Metalfoes and summoned Orichalc with the quick play fusion, which makes no sense in my opinion. Like, what is he trying to do here? Does he really want to push for game?
He does not think that he has a Mirror Force face down here. He wants to fusion someone once again.
Okay, does he play 2 Orichalcs or just
he
one?
plays one Alcahest, one Orichalc, and 2 Ethereum here.
Okay, so he's okay. That's all right to play then.
Is he right? Oh, there's a Pendulum monster that goes back to the extra deck.
Okay, so he summons Mithrillium, destroying
Oh,
with
wow.
Orichalc the Mirror Force.
That's a great play now. That's a great. Oh no,
It's not Mirror
it's
Force.
not Mirror Force. It's the Canadia. Well, wow.
Okay.
But the Canadia is not doing that much right now. He has too many monsters.
It's alright to like prevent some damage.
Yeah, of course, of course. Is he targeting the scale right now?
No. It was just like to confirm that it's not a monster.
Yes. He can chain one of his traps in the graveyard to survive this turn a little bit, so that he does not take that much damage.
So he puts face on 1 Wolframe, getting back Marella from the graveyard.
Yeah.
So he will still. Well, it depends on what Khan is doing. I mean, he has to do some damage because otherwise Joshua is in a pretty good spot to win it next turn. So he goes probably with Mithrillium over to the Frog.
If he would have a second Orichalc, he would have made it a game already here. Going
Well,
for the 0 defense position monsters with double piercing damage.
Well, in this case, I think Joshua Schmidt would have
summoned them in attack mode.
flipped Orichalc face down, not the Wolframe. Because I could see that Joshua is going for a F0 OTK somehow. Or
He still
trying
doesn't-
to do
yeah.
that afterwards. I mean, it all depends what he's going to draw
He still
with.
does not know that he has a still that 1 warning there, which could be coming in clutch, because if he is able to deal the 2,400 damage through the Dupe Frog and is able to maintain his advantage with this 1 warning on a specific summon that he wants to negate, then he can swing the game this way for
I mean,
himself.
It all comes down now to the 3 draws that Joshua will get
Yeah.
from pot and his draw phase.
Yeah, and he's banishing both traps, because now he has right now only the play with Swap Frog, which he I think he has he searched it.
So he destroys Gold Driver to set another trap card probably.
Another counter to just prevent more damage.
Okay, so yeah, it's the last turn of timeout now,
Yeah,
and Joshua Schmidt has to deal 2,500 damage.
minimum. So he draws, I think, another trap.
But it's not. It has. It's not bad. Like if he can go into Opabinia.
The problem is when is he going to normal summon the swap frog? Because he might be able to just negate the summon and then it's done with the turn at all, completely.
Well, it.
Because he won't be even able to send anything to the graveyard to negate it done.
I think Joshua will now has to use the pot first.
Yes,
If he
definitely. He needs some like twin twisters, anything. Maybe he's not worried about the back row anymore because it's laying there like since the beginning, hasn't done anything. But
I mean, there was no reason to use a strike or a solemn warning. So
yeah,
far.
he didn't do that much except for normal summoning.
Now it would be important to draw. Okay, so he banished trap
I
cards.
think also some spells like I think Dark Hole I saw.
Yeah, but I think the most important thing is that
He has a Dark Hole in his hand, I think. And
is it Dark Hole or is it the Demise? Because Demise won't do anything at this point.
that I can't exactly tell you.
He has 2 Lost Winds, so he has access to the Paleozoic in the graveyard.
Which won't do anything on its own right now, except for maybe crashing with a Wolflame, which will be halved.
So he's going to normal summon Swap Frog.
Okay, this is going to be crucial here now. What Khan is going to do?
Oh,
Oh no,
it
no,
is the Dark Hole. Okay.
he's actually okay. Now he's going to get a double float here from Mithridium and from maybe his counter. I don't know if I would activate the counter here, because Mithridium is still able to recover 1 Metal Foe. And he can still trigger his counter later if he would like to.
Pretty sure he has to activate it, because otherwise he isn't that far away from getting OTK'd somehow, just because he has like 1 monster on the field. Whereas with 2 it could be more difficult for Joshua, especially as F-Zero or something like that.
It's not destroying.
Exactly.
So he's thinking now. Yeah, if he revives a Wolflame from his extra
And he
deck,
summons in attack position. That's interesting.
because he's still, I think he's still good to go with the warning that he has there, that he has not sided out and has not used till now. Because I don't see anything which can Yusha do except for normal summoning that frog.
The question is if Khan is matting the frog with the warning or
When
not.
he's matting it with the warning, then I think it's done for Joshua, because I don't see any follow-up plays. Except for activating the Demise, but it's the last turn, isn't it?
Exactly.
So it won't help him at all if he even has it here. So warning might be coming in clutch because, yeah. Is it actually sending as a cost for Swap Frog? I don't think so. It's a part of the effect. Or is it a cost?
Part of it's the effect,
Okay.
because there's no other
So it's
effect
not
that
like,
would
not like
go.
Undyne or something.
Exactly.
Okay. So I think he's contemplating here. I don't see that many plays except for normal summoning that Swap Frog right now. Because he has to somehow go to the Opabinia, I think, and then do something.
He's thinking about like all the options. Yeah, he has to. That's
oh.
the point.
That's it. That's it, I think.
And I think that should be
That
game.
should be game.
afterwards. Yeah.
Warning that thing. Except he has another frog to special summon. I don't think so.
It would be like enough to have a frog to normal summon, but
Yes. Does he have any level 2 Aqua type monster in his hand right now? I think it looked like he has a trap and maybe backcheck. I think he... what else does he have there?
that's the question now. Because it doesn't look like Josh Schmidt doesn't have anything, because he's thinking, calculating everything.
Interesting that this warning is actually really great in the late game here.
It's a backcheck and a trap card, so I don't
I think it's game then here. I think he has to give him the hand. Yeah.
Or because backcheck, how much attack does backcheck have?
I don't know, like
Less than 500?
I think round about 500, I think. Maybe 200, 400, 600.
Because yeah, the thing is, Lost Wind just goes to the half of the
Yeah, and then Wolflame would be like at 1,200.
Okay, yeah, so-
And Kickback Jack had 0 attack, so there's nothing to do with him as well. I think he has to fold here. What is he doing with his Lost Wind now?
Going to ask a judge probably,
I think he's trying to halve twice, maybe.
if it's possible. I don't think. it shouldn't be
Because then he
possible.
could get out the Paleozoic to get the 600 damage, but this is, I think, not possible because it will still stay with 12,000 after halving it again, because it stays the...
Exactly.
now getting specific rulings. Yeah, that's it.
That's it. So Kantari
Zoo, Metal Foe Zoo taking the victory here
takes
against
it in a
Paleozoic.
quite interesting final
Yes.
against Josh Schmidt with his Paleozoics. Yeah, think what to say about it.
It was a pretty intense game.
It feels like Joshua Schmidt lost already 2-0 after 20 minutes, or quite quickly
Yes.
after Cerberus. Then the reclaiming C got him back into the game, and in the third game, it was a matter of timeout. It would have been curious if they would play longer, if Joshua would be able to grind it back, or
It was really interesting how Khan was playing really recklessly with his Pendulum and Fusion summons, although he didn't know that one back row that he has bounced there. But he was still able to go through it, and I see that with the warning.
But I mean, I think he said to himself, like, it's the last turn, I have to deal
he has
some damage,
to
so
do something. So
let's try the maximum that I can
yeah,
do.
and he did it well.
And paid off.
Yes.
So, yeah, we're going to search Khan for an interview, like, win interview
yes,
is a good stuff, good thing in the
Yeah.
end.
definitely.
Yeah, probably also going to talk to Joshua as well. And that's it for the moment. We're going to do the interviews, and afterwards the winner's ceremony I think will also be streamed. So stay tuned.
TSM. They fell behind in game 1.
And we're back with the winner interview of Kantari. So, alles Gute.
Danke.
Gratulier mal. Wie war das für dich so, das Finale gegen Joshua?
Ich war mega aufgeregt, weil es auch Feature-Match war.
Mhm.
Und ich merke selber, dass ich voll viele Fehler gemacht habe, aber ja, ich habe es im Endeffekt ja gewonnen.
Okay, so I asked him what were his thoughts about playing the final versus Joshua Schmidt, and he said he was kind of nervous because it was a feature match. He made some misplays, but in the end, it paid off. Und zum Turnier selber, also wie war so dein ganzes Turnier, also so Score?
Also mein Score war x11 und ich fand das Turnier sehr gut organisiert und hat viel Spaß gemacht auf jeden Fall.
Okay, und hattest du irgendwie so eine schwierigste Runde, irgendetwas? Oder so eine Runde, die speziell in Erinnerung bleibt?
Ja,
Jetzt im Finale?
Runde 6. Mein Gegner hat angefangen mit 4-Set Anti-Spell, Trident und Emerald und ich habe das Spiel gewonnen.
Okay, so I asked him about the tournament, his expressions. He said that he was in the end 6-1-1, made it to the top cut, and that his round 6 was quite interesting, where he had an open starting with Emerald, Trident, Anti-Spell and 4 back row, and he still was able to win the game. Ja, hast du irgendwelche Grüße, die du rausnehmen möchtest an die Welt?
Grüße an mein Team, Legacy Card Gaming. Grüße an alle Leute aus München, die mir Karten geliehen haben, alle Freunde. Besondere Grüße an Sven Rebmann und Matze Dürholt, weil sie mir beide so fast das ganze Deck geliehen haben. Und ja.
Okay, so his shoutouts are going to his team Legacy Card Gaming, his friends in Munich, and all the people that lend him some cards. So, as the last thing for the stream today, we're going to give our winner his trophy. So, congratulations.
Thank you.
And I think that's it for today. Thank you very much joining us for this weekend. We're going to be back mid-May with the major tour stop in Milano. So if you want to check out the coverage, you can go to our website, our Facebook site, YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter, and so on, all social medias. And that's it. So thank you very much, and we see us in Milano.